The stinky cat is here.
Hello.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Whoa. I didn't change the scene yet. I'm waiting to see if something pops up. No? Hang on. I got the Spotify overlay. Checking to make sure it still works. Do-do-do. It's on the top level, right? Yeah. Hang on, I'll be doing stuff here in a moment. Yeah, that's not right. Is it? Is it not connected correctly? Hello, Robo. I'm just working on getting something fixed, guys. I'm still here. Songs played 201. Yeah, that's not right. So why is it wrong? I haven't listened to Smashing Pumpkins on my account ever. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe it's the default one? Damn, I always have a lot of latency with your streams. I don't know why. I believe I have everything on low latency mode. I can double check though. Preferences stream. Yeah. Well, low latency is on. So, not my fault. Not my fault. Yeah, Spotify widget is not working. Um, I've had nothing. All right, so let me just do this. Hi. Also, I have to turn this off because I keep forgetting to do that. There we go. Oh yeah, that is gonna fuck with it, isn't it? Meh, oh well, I'll deal with it later. Yeah, because... Okay. I gotta go fix something real quick. Um... Alright, I have things organized by... All right, now I have to do it again. So this should hopefully fix it. Okay. I saw the dark theme avatar, thought my channel, my chemical romance brain. Yeah, no, it's okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So if in case you guys are wondering what I'm doing right now, I am trying to get the pop-up for the Spotify widget working, and the Spotify widget is showing the wrong one. So I'm not exactly sure what's happening. Did their shit break? Hang on, I'm gonna remove some connections here. Maybe I just need to redo it. We'll see. A technical error. Yeah, probably. It just keeps auto connecting and it's not like actually helping. Because is it the widget ID wrong now? No, it just keeps saying I'm playing. All right, well, we're gonna see if we can find a different one. Because clearly this is not working. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's fucky. Something's up. Hello. So I need to go change some stuff, I think. Hi, Lucia. Yeah, I have to remove some things here. So it just keeps doing that. Hang on. Linked accounts? No linked accounts, not that. I want to fucking... I'm back. I had to put away my clothes. Welcome back. Ah, here it is. Why does... I'm playing Overway. Talkies, Toast, notifications to Spotify. That was fun. A Hulu? Alright. So now that I've revoked it, we'll go ahead and try it again. And we'll see if that fixes it. My pipes! It's dog day 157 bitches. Heck yeah, yeah it is. Okay. And then... No, it still doesn't work. So I think something with their service is down. Yeah, something with the service has to be down. Seems like I have to sign up at another site for this one. All right, well, let's see. Profile main. All right. Is it that? Oh, just this. Client ID, client secret. Getting piped for stream. Oh no. Yes, hi Liz, welcome back. I see I see the other Liz has finally made it into a stream again. The two Liz's. I'll just grab this one. Or no, actually. Oh, yeah, I understand that, but it doesn't have a link back. All right, hang on. Woof. Oh God.
Here IT is. Here IT comes. I can't help IT. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, the TTS doesn't really like capital letters.
Wah, 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 wah.
What a cage match against the Liz's. What the fuck is the plural of Liz? Elizabeth's?
Hello, everyone. How are you?
I don't know.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Our resident lurker is here.
a resident lurker. Oh, hi, lurking. Thanks for checking in, lurking. What's good, gamers? Not much.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh no.
Oh, it's their documentation. Okay. All right, we got it. We got it. What do you need for access? Dashboard, create an app. All right. All right, we'll just do web API. Oh, do that. Settings. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. So, like, is this song finding out the thingy, like, broken apart? Oh, yeah. So, basically what had happened is that I wanted to...
Nice.
Oh! It's because you're using a capital S in SFX. I'm back. Okay. So if I do this one... I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, cool. We got an ad. Oh, that's nifty. Now, see, the thing is that we have a couple of different ways that we can change this. I want to. Oh, what? Oh no, Liz. All right, so we're gonna blow this up just a little bit because I want to take a peek at the settings because I don't know. Magic colors, huh? What does that do? Oh, it changes based on the album art. Oh, that's kind of cool, I think. Hide on pause. Yeah, we'll do that. Hide delay, 5 seconds. Song change only. Yeah, let's do that. Cover blur and hide visualizer. I don't think that visualizer is real. I think it's just aesthetic. Okay, so we can do that. What's this one? Does it change on the fly, or do I have to reload it? Yeah, current song isn't working. Liz, it's because you have a capital S. Make it a lowercase s. That's why. There you go. Okay. We have Mac OS and Shell. What does that look like? Oh, interesting. Ok. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, that's actually dope. That's so cool. I love that. That's actually super cool. We won't use that one. This site is definitely working better though. I'm just checking out some stuff here. This is cool. Yeah, I definitely like this player a lot more. New little thing there right there, Delta, if I do say so himself. I like the magic colors. I like the colors changing based on like what the album art is. That's pretty cool. Now we're gonna go ahead and work with the cover appearance. Hi, Alexi. That is stuttery as fuck. Definitely don't want that. What if we do square? What does square look like? Okay, that's the normal one, right? So what is that versus canvas? Double give us impact frames when we bonk you. I think they're just pretty much the same. I can't do that, unfortunately. Though it would be funny if I could. I can hide the visualizer, but I don't know what that does for us. Let's see. Not terrible. All right. Okay. So this should work. Let me. Oh, it just does a little pop in. So that would probably be best, what, up here? And we'll do transform center horizontally. Oh, guys, they did an in and out in the same direction, which is not what you're supposed to do. You want an in and out in opposite direction, so it comes down from the top and exits out through the top, not comes down and then exits out through the bottom. I think that's okay, though. I think that's fine. I don't think I have anything to add with this one. Now that it's working. Yeah. Oh god, what's going on in chat? What, the corkscrew penis? Hey Fartin, how you doing? Hello. Hello. Hi, new day. Welcome back, thanks for working. Corkscrew penis, that too. Um... Ow. Get cubed. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. So our music thing should hopefully be fixed. Now whenever the music changes in the background, but the command doesn't work. I don't know. Yeah, we just don't have a command for it to work. Detailing my dad's car, so I'll be working for a minute. Oh, okay, Lucia. The only thing I could possibly do is set it to... No, because that wouldn't work either. I might be able to do something and mix it up. I might be able to do something and mix it up. I'm not entirely sure, though. I don't think we'll use it that often. Let me go ahead and go remove the command. I'll change it so that the visibility duration is a little bit longer. Maybe do like 20 seconds or something like that. And that will just make it stick around just a little bit longer for people to hopefully be able to see it. Yeah. Whatever's going on with the website that I used to use is definitely not working. All right. Funny colors and sounds while self-promoting. Why would I self-promote to you guys? You're already here. I have nothing left to promote for you. I have nothing left for you guys. You already have everything. What? All right, what did I have? I had something in here. Okay. Settings, commands, requirement, errors, cooldown save. Okay. Settings, commands. No requirement errors will be shown. Yeah, we'll do that. Or we'll set this to 60 seconds. All right. All right. Are you eating another waffle cone? Don't you have like a shit ton of waffle cones? Sure, I can add that. Is that the thing of holding ice cream or something and you're just like eating out of it? I think so. Right. So what are we doing today? Sorry, that whole Spotify thing really fucking distracted me. We're going to be doing, we're probably going to be doing 14. And, I'm probably going to get bored of 14 after a while. So after that, I might do Long Dark. Puppy doe eyes. The ice cream's pretty good. Ice cream's pretty good. $14? Oh, 14's Final Fantasy 14. That's the MMO that I was playing the other day. I do want to hang out and just chat for a little bit. Because I normally like to do at least a half hour where I just kind of hang out with you guys and we talk. So anyone's got anything fun going on? Entertain me, heathens. By the way, I removed the cooldown message because there was a lot of stuff just like flooding chat with cooldown messages. So if the command doesn't work, you just won't get a reply. Easy slots are every 15 minutes and gambling is every minute. So I'm more or less, instead of putting the burden on everyone having to see your cooldown, I'm putting the burden on the individual user to keep track of how long it's been. I had a raging headache from playing a first-person game. Oh, interesting. What game did you play? Motion sickness, yeah. I have a deadline tomorrow. I forgorted. For what? Cry of Fear. That sounds terrifying. I tried to find, oh god, guys, I tried so hard to find a game for us today that was going to be a little different.
Hello,
Human, it is I. Waluigi. I think there's definitely a couple games I can play. I'm really not vibing with Inscription anymore. The whole tone shift in game change in Act 2, just like not it for me. Unfortunately. So I don't know if I'll be going back to Inscription. We do still have Brain. We still have Cult of the Lamb. We can do something like that. There's also shit, what was the game? There's another organization game that I have. That's not Dogs Organized Easily. It's a different one. Was Inscription the funny card game? Yeah, it was. It was. And essentially it went from, one of the reasons why I liked doing it, one of the reasons why I liked playing Inscription was because the game itself was relatively tight. Like the first playthrough with the first card, like the first cards were pretty good. And then it was like, okay, here's a bunch of other packs that you can play with. And also everything is now pixel art, so it's harder for you to read. And also like the gameplay in general just changed. And I was like, I did not sign up for this. I would have laughed so hard if you fucked that up. I also kind of find it a little bit funny that Hana came in the other day, gambled, got a jackpot, gambled, got a jackpot, and then lost almost everything. Yes, sorry, I can. The chat messages that you guys see on screen are primarily just there to indicate that your message has come through and I can see it. And then I have a whole bunch of chat messages above it that I can see. Hi, Maze.
Hello, Maze. Don't get lost.
Hello, Maze. Hello, Maze. Yeah, dude, 1% of 1% is insane. I never thought I'd see it. Never thought I'd see it. I don't think we'll ever see that again. 1% of 1%. Dude, nutty.
Oh, looky, Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
We have a limited window of chat that we can scroll and see. I think Delta has the whole thing. I don't think I have the whole thing. I think I just have a lot of it. The primary thing is that, like, I can rip. I just have a big, so you guys are on my second monitor. You guys are on my second monitor, so I can see more. I can see more. Center horizontally, transition. Where is it? Transform, center horizontal. See if that works. Gonna crash out? You mean cash out? I don't think you can cash out your kibble. It's like 0.0001% or something like that. Well, it's 1% of 1%. So it's 1 divided by 100. So 0.01. Crash. You should definitely not do that. Wait, are you detailing? I'm gonna break shit. Hey Delta, I think I need to cash out. No, you're not allowed. You know that there was banks that were just like, people were like, I want my money, and the banks were like, no, you can't do that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing to you right now. Oh, most of the time I will, sorry. If you don't get a response from me though, it probably means I did miss it, because I do try to respond to all chats. Are we allowed to eat our kibble? Sure? Gotta break my dad's windshield. Okay, maybe don't do that. I love eating kibble. Okay, question. Is cereal just human kibble? Like, if you eat a bowl of cereal, are you just eating human kibble? Is that how that works? Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. Don't ruin cereal for me. Technically, yes. We don't eat ours dry. Yeah, if you did eat it dry, though. I actually am guilty of eating cereal dry. Pretty frequently, actually. But not in the way that you guys were thinking, like, oh my god, he puts it in a bowl and just eats cereal dry. It doesn't have everything you need to live. Ooh, that's a good point, though. That's a good point. Okay, well, hang on. What if you covered it? What if you covered it in like a multivitamin powder? I guess maybe it would still not have enough fat. It'd have a lot of sugar, so you'd have calories, but you wouldn't have any fat. There's bugs in cereal. Yeah, probably, depending on the factory. Okay, so that doesn't look good, so we'll move that back up. Also, hi, welcome. Okay. I fucking hate this. Cereal is pretty nutritionally null. It is, yeah. Please, no. You would never be able to tell. I mean, it's like, you know how people say, made in a factory that like processes peanuts, or like made in a factory that processes other things? It's because though the amount is like super, super small, it can still be impactful for people's like dietary systems. There's food cubes. Is that closer? Yes. So what you're saying, wait, what you're saying is I need to make human kibble, right? So like we just take the food cubes and we like compress them down into little balls, and then we fill those in bags and we sell those. Dried mashed potatoes? Milk and potatoes are human kibble. Oh. Yeah, technically true, because doesn't wait, no, coconuts are kibble. Because coconuts, I think technically coconuts have everything that a human needs to survive. No? I would eat that. No more thinking of what to eat. Honestly, kind of a mood. One of the reasons why I like my my meal prepped meals is because I just don't have to think about eating. I wake up now because I was, you know, an hour away for stream on the first. I now every day I wake up, I know I get to eat a breakfast burrito. And then that's it. That's all. I don't need to worry about it anymore. And honestly, guys, it's one of the best feelings. It's one of the best feelings knowing that every morning when you wake up for the next month, you're going to be like, I get this food. I get this food. I get this food. I don't know. Mashed potatoes have milk. So we need cows. Believe it or not, coconuts are not good. Well, I mean, yeah, they don't taste good because most coconuts have no sugar in them. So they're kind of like meh. But I think they have all we need for our diet, right? Dog VT's patent pending human kibble. Yeah. Wait, no. Kibble for humans. Kibble for humans. If we say human kibble, people might get the wrong idea. We maybe don't want to do that. This is not kibble made from humans. This is kibble made for humans. The M and from and for are very important that they don't, like, you know. Even with sugars, coconuts are not good in taste. Okay, Zakat, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. Coconut's great. I love coconut. It needs to be sweetened. Like, bland coconut isn't that great, but sweetened coconut, very good. Human-made kibble has two very different meanings, but could still serve the same purpose. Yeah, technically, I think so. Which one of you, Spaceman people, addict people, etc., get human kibble? I think everyone would, because I need to keep you alive. So basement addicts would get that, and then like addict gets extra stuff, where the basement people just get the, you know, kibble. I refuse to believe that coconut tastes good to other people. This isn't a hot take, I swear. Yay, human kibble! Oh, by the way, welcome, Dom. Dom? I think it's Dom. Dom. Yeah, I'm bad with that name pronunciations. Ignore me. I got your follow notification when I woke up this morning, and I was just curious because I like knowing. How'd you find me? Where'd you come from?
Hello.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Dolman Joe? Hello, motherfucker. Oh, thanks for checking in. Sorry. I swear to God, if us addict people get human kibble one day, I'm losing it. No, well, it's kibble that you can eat to survive. You know, it's like dog food, except tastier and made for humans. Thanks for the cheese. Did you know that Frederick the Great failed to get his subjects to eat potatoes until he made them a royally exclusive food? Oh, that's super interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. I refuse to believe coconut tastes good to other people. No, got a thought, right? Have you seen those people where they put the chia seeds in water and then it looks like frog eggs? Thank God I have not. I'm very happy I have not. Recommended, and then I lurked, and then I followed the stream ended. Oh, nifty. Yeah, I do a bunch of other content, so I didn't know if you might have found other content and hopped on over, but that's cool. Welcome. I hope you enjoyed this day. What was I playing? Was I playing? Oh no, it was yesterday. So it was chat plays Pokemon, right? So I was playing Final Fantasy 14 and you were playing Pokemon. I tried the chia seeds in water and nearly choked on the seed. Why are you eating them? Never liked cotton candy. That video of the raccoon putting the cotton candy in water and then freaking out when it dissolves, it gets me every time. Oh wow, God damn it, Lucia. I think I have the biggest sweet tooth of all time, but even I think cotton candy can be too much. Can be too much? I agree. I think the selling point of cotton candy is that you get a smaller amount of sugar for a larger amount of volume, but yeah, it's literally pure sugar. Chia seeds are good in smoothies. Yeah, chia seeds, like, in general, have their use, for sure. Whoever did that to the raccoon was cruel. Yeah. By the way, I do have to deny the message, Tom, because COON is actually a derogatory term for black people. Just fun fact. I think it's a white or blackface thing. Yeah, it's unfortunately no good. So yeah, your message got auto-modded for that reason. Oh, I didn't know that. Not a lot of people do. It's okay. It's okay. Not a lot of people do. That's why I'm not upset, right? It's not common knowledge. But yeah, if I look it up here, I'll see if I can look up derogatory. Anti-black racist picture postcards with greeting cards sold in the United States in the 19th and 20th century. Coon was used for raccoon and an American mammal, but it was also commonly used as a derogatory term for African Americans. Yes, I believe so. I believe the caricature is one of the most insulting of all anti-black caricatures. The name itself, an abbreviation of raccoon, which would explain why we say it, is dehumanizing. As with another word, I don't know, the thing was portrayed as lazy, easily frightened, chronically idle, inarticulate buffoon. So essentially, the word is associated with a caricature of essentially African Americans. Now, am I gonna punish people for not knowing that? Fuck no. Like, it was a term we used in the early 19th century. Why the fuck would anyone know it now? You know what I mean? But here's the thing. Now that you know that, if you happen to go into somebody who's a raccoon VTuber, you'll now know to not use the other word. Thank you for the face rubs. I once tried to make a chia pet DIY, but shit was so bad looking. I mean, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm only vaguely familiar with it being a slur, and it's literally only because it came up here before once. Yeah. And I didn't do a very good job explaining it. I know I didn't. I think I was talking about how I found out online on Twitter, because there was a raccoon VTuber who was like, "Hey, can we not use this word because it means this?" And most of the time, in my opinion, personally, I do wish some words would lose their history, just because it's such a natural, like, shorthand for raccoon that I wish it would just, like, go away, because most, if not pretty much everyone nowadays, doesn't really associate the word that way. But what ends up happening is all it takes is one person to get their fucking panties in a twist about you using a term offhanded to be super pissed off about you, right? And for me, if I let that fly in my chat, all it takes is one person getting their panties in the twist saying, "This dude's letting people use derogatory terms in his stream." And then, you know, I get canceled. So it's not so much, it's pretty much, I know you guys don't mean it like that, but I have to do it because I'm a public figure. And if I don't do it, I'll get in trouble for not doing it. Damn, the only reason why I know that term is bad is from a Gideon video where homeboy went out as a furry in FurCon. Yeah, that makes sense. I finished a whole bag of waffle cones. That sounds equally delicious and terrible for you. 2 hats made from raccoons. Oh, really? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, coon caps. Yeah, is that the actual term for it? I don't think that's the actual term for it, is it? No, coon skin caps. Coon skin is technically the full term for it. Interesting. Okay. Just playing with fire on stream now, I guess. Wee! Juggling torches. Surely nothing can go wrong. Given another century, the word will be probably... Yeah, I agree. Given enough time, words change their meanings so vastly that, I mean, okay, so you want to talk about something crazy? Let's talk about the fact that, like, our information age, right? So, like, late 90s, early 2000s, when sort of the internet was coming up, our information age has just added so many fucking random words. Oh, it's okay, Lizzie. I hope you have a good day. Thanks for hanging out while you could. I appreciate it. But I'm not gonna get that old. Stupid mortality and not letting me experiencing things in the future. Thank you, I appreciate it. Upload my brain to a fucking computer, man. Just jack it in. Just jack it in. Just put it in me. Put it in me and jack me. Jack me into it. The English language is gonna be actual gibberish soon. I think we're gonna have a problem of like, I think we're gonna have a problem of words being in the dictionary that people are just gonna forget about in 10 years. Like, honestly, like, we have slang terms now that are so prevalent that they're becoming their own words, but the slang terms eventually disappear, you know? Just put it in and jack me. Just jack me. Put it in me. I'm pretty sure getting uploaded to the computer is going to be close to Soma. I agree. We don't really understand the human consciousness yet. Because if you, I think if you duplicate a human consciousness, one is going to be like you split into another brain and you wake up and it's like, oh, it worked fine. And then your other consciousnesses are going to be like, wait, what the fuck? Biological immortality must come quicker, but not too fast so all the rich people pass away. Okay, in my opinion, it needs to happen faster because the longer we wait, the more rich they get. If someone pulls that quote without knowing the context, they're gonna be hella confused. Yeah, probably. And I'm gonna forget it too. I love that Dome's first message is basically like the first time Dome talks in chat is us talking about feeding humans like the equivalent of kibble, which I should actually message somebody. Hang on. I've said weirder, probably. I've said weirder to people on stream. I should not be proud of that. But it's happened. I'm gonna get in touch with
not the spray bottle again.
I gotta get in touch with Blue Buffalo. There's an untapped market here. I honestly think there kind of is. Ow. I do genuinely think there's an untapped market. Yeah, exactly. It's not just less time to eat. It's like no time to cook. You can eat it for cereal. You can eat it for lunch. You can eat it for dinner, right? The thing is that the biggest problem with it would be, honestly, we run into a couple of different issues with it, right? Which, I mean, we could just make a bigger market. But the biggest issues we run into are volume to nutrients. And what I mean by that is we run into a problem where the like if I fed you a ball that was like the size of a bouncy ball or whatever, and I said that has 3,000 calories in it or like whatever, and it's enough for the entire day for you, you're going to be hungry. Like your food experience as a human being is that if you eat something that technically has everything you need to survive in a single sitting, you're just going to be hungry for the rest of the day because your body's not actively digesting stuff. So you would need enough volume of material to fill the stomach in the quantity that you want to provide it, right? So for instance, if you eat 3 meals a day, you would need to be able to have enough of this kibble material to feed a human being for 1,000 or like 500 calories or whatever, right? So the person can feel full and then break down and digest it and then have a second meal. So like you would need to be able to balance it for how much volume like needs to occupy the stomach. It's like when baby formula first came out. The meme of this being a dog channel aside, I can fully see human kibble being used and abused to people if it's not proper food. Yeah, oh, 100%. Like in every third world country ever. We were analyzing the sustainability of human kibble. I mean, it could work. Human kibble feels like a plot of the Rick and Morty episode. There was one episode where the pizza was eating chair and the chair was eating pizza. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Or how they punish people with nutrient bricks in prison, or did it until the prisoner sued. I mean, yeah, I would do that too. If they're trying to feed us bugs, we can attempt to feed other people cubes. It's got literally everything on Earth, and it's a pop seal. So yeah, so like, I think we could market human kibble. Like, I think we genuinely could make it. There's some downsides though. And we would have to make two versions of like dietary restriction stuff, right? So like, you know how dogs have the indoor mix and outdoor mix and like high activity and like all that sort of shit, where like all of the dog food is pretty much kind of the same except for the like minor details. We would have to make human kibble food where it's like vegan mix and vegetarian mix and like celiac friendly mix. Right? Not gonna lie to you guys, honest to God, I guarantee you celiacs would be more than happy. Oh, hi, X. I guarantee you celiacs would be more than happy to have kibble that they could just eat and not have to worry about it. Hi, X. Welcome. We're in the middle of talking about making the human equivalent of dog food. How was your stream? Gamer mix human kibble. It's just a cereal. It's a cereal you can eat for every meal. I don't want to know what is in human kibble for vegan and non-vegan options. It was amazing. Oh, nice. What happened? For vegan options, you would have to just like, oh, cool. How is the game? You'd have to make like, it would just be plant matter. Because that's what vegan stuff is. It's just plant matter. You could use a binding agent for like, you know, like weed or something potentially, but a lot of fruit. Yeah, fruit extracts too. You'd have to use like sugar as the binding agent or something. Or the alt ending, but it was fun. Oh, nice. I've never played the game. I don't think. Is that Biohazard? Is RE7 Biohazard? Nah, vegan market isn't big enough to even bother. That's true too. That's true too. Oh yeah, I played that one a long time ago though.
In a couple of minutes, please.
Vegan market isn't really big enough to, well, so because it's a food item, it's not just the vegan market, it's the market of anyone who's weirdly like sensitive to specific types of meat or whatever and can't have specific types of meat. So like maybe not the vegan market at least, but the like vegetarian market would definitely apply, where like I'm just getting the vegetarian version because I'm allergic to shellfish or like whatever, and I don't want to look through all the different types of meat that's in here, so I'm just gonna buy this one. So like there is that option of doing that because some people are like that. One high protein, one caffeine, one basic, and we need a name for it. We're here to maximize profits above all else. It's also more about your target demographic that is desiring that product. For instance, celiac market isn't high because there's not a lot of them, but they are high drive, which means if you can make a product for them, you're more than likely to gain 80% of the total, like, or 70% of the total market of it. So like, if you are able to essentially corner a niche market, it can still be profitable enough to pursue. Ask chat about the name for BRB. Okay. Oh, GBT for the name. Oh, okay. Thanks for checking in, X. My next one up is RE8 Village, which will be my first run of the game. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I played Resident Evil 7 a long time ago on stream. I think it was a time. It was a time for sure. I don't do well with horror games. I don't do well with horror games at all. Which, like, Subnautica to me is kind of a type of horror game. Big lady. 7 is my favorite. Oh, nice. I think, I don't know how I like it. Hi, Liz. Also, Liz, I saw you in Very's chat the other day. I realized she just completely, I don't want to say ignored, but she just didn't process your existence, which I don't think she understood you were from my stream, but she might have. She was very distracted that day. But yeah, I did see you because that was right after I said I was going to bed. And then you popped in and you're like, holy shit, you're streaming. And then you followed. I was there and I was sad. Yeah, don't take it personally. Very has a lot of like ADHD stuff going on. And right now has a lot of personal stuff going on as well. She might just not have been looking at chat.
It's a
plane.
No,
it's a pilot puppy. Hello, pilot puppy. How are you, Christy? Oh, not. Okay, good. I'm glad. I haven't, for Resident Evil, I would really I want like a survival version of Resident Evil. I think that would be really cool. I think having like an atmospheric survival game. Dude, I want an atmospheric survival game so bad, honestly. And I think the Resident Evil universe could be really cool for that. I don't know. I haven't really looked into the RE franchise. No. Oh yeah, Mobius? How are you, puppy? How you doing? I'm not mad or anything, I was just confused. And then I went to her co-streamer's chat and... Oh, and then she noticed me? Oh, that's pretty funny. Benjin Jam Pack. I look at that and I feel like it's a flip for like Genshin Impact. But it's not a flip, it's just a meme name. That's funny, I like that. Also, apologies for ads. I don't have survival. Oh no, in reference to X. Oh, okay. I know I have survival aspects in terms of like crafting. Tired, working overtime at a street festival this weekend. Are you gonna eat like, you gonna be able to get like funnel cake and shit? Bed reminder, yes. It's pronounced Genshin Impact. How do you get JA for M? I'm curious. Well, that's good, Christy. At least you can get treats. It sucks to work overtime, but at least you can get treats. Yeah, by the way, anyone who has medication, if you haven't taken your meds today, you should definitely take your meds today. People nuggets, life chunks, human morsels, snack squares. I kind of like snack squares. I'm a big fan of alliteration, in case you haven't tell. Power pellets. Wait, power pellets is so cool. Survival chunks. Yeah, no, I'm good with that one. Oh, it's volunteer. Oh, okay. Wait, power pellets sound dope though. Wait, power pellets sound like a fucking... We'll probably do snack squares because power pellets sounds like a caffeine pellet. We're going to call the product NOMS. The caffeinated and protein versions get into schools. We'll mix in some vitamins so we can call it healthy. Once we got the cost down to mass produce, we can send those in mass to natural disaster zones marketed as NOMS, helping one recovery one NOM at a time. Could work. It could work. It definitely could. It's a silent B and then you add a G and it's a silent JAM. It's a silent B. Yeah, but the G, I don't think that works in like English phonetics. I've never heard of a silent B. But hell, I mean, whatever, it's your name, dude. No one's gonna go hungry with food names like that. Yeah, exactly. It's good names. And power pellet sounds like one of those DBZ pills. Oh, dude, do you think they probably would? Do you think if we created sensu beans, do you think that's a trademarked term? And power pellets sound like an illicit drug. They kind of really do. I was thinking like power pellets. Subtle has a silent. Oh yeah, you're right. Subtle does have a silent B. Subtle. Christy, did you look up words with silent B? Power pellets sound like something you would take to get like caffeine overdosed. It sounds like it's something that's like full of caffeine. No, you just knew.
Welcome back from ads.
Well, you're just better
Thank you
then.
for the pennies.
Intentionally pronouncing silent BS from now on. Subtle. It's you got to be real subtle. The problem is no one is going to buy something to eat when it's named pellet. Yeah, I guess that's true. Or people are going to buy it for like animals and we're just going to have cracked out horses. We must pay our debts. What'd you buy them power pellets for? Oh, I got it from Jim down the street. I think it's for my horse. And you just give, imagine you just give a horse like fucking the equivalent of like 3 cups of coffee. I just knew you were wrong. All right, well, bitch. Needs a kibble name. Noms isn't bad though. Actually, noms would be huge because if we can trademark the word nom, we could make so much money. We could make so much money. Not just from the product, but also the trademark of the name. People bought horse electrolyte for themselves before to get to. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. People really like to use a horse medication. I've noticed. It does, like, didn't we at one point have a horse tranquilizers or some shit that people were taking because it like would cure COVID? I ate my power pellets like cereal, but with 5-hour energy instead of milk. Jesus Christ. Get your heart beating so fast you can't feel it anymore. That never happened. Wasn't there a fucking, oh, it was the horse dewormer. That's what it was. Sorry. I knew it was a horse medication. I didn't know if it was something else though. But that, yeah, I'm sure someone took fucking horse tranquilizer instead. People are dumb. Yeah. This shit taking forever. What you doing, Lucia? Are you still working on the car? I always tell people that if it's too much for horses, your ass sure as hell is falling with them, but to a deeper state physically and mentally. I mean, yeah. Considering how fucking huge horses are. There's someone stupid enough to do anything once, and there's one person for every dumb thing. Ketamine for COVID, yeah. Yeah. There was I saw a video online. Oh, hi bunny. I saw a video online about somebody like everyone was being recorded for like the things that they do and like things were being taken out. And like there was procedure in place for somebody did something no one else has ever done before, and it was like hollowed out an eggplant and filled it with nickels or some shit like that. I don't know if Bunny can stay here. I think Bunny's just checking in and probably about to send a message saying I'm just checking in and leaving. Was it someone code just take zinc supplements? Dude, never listen to anyone that tells you to take metal supplements. You can get metal poisoning so easily from that shit. Like metal dietary supplements are real like dangerous. Magnesium, iron, and I think zinc. Tasty metal. Do not eat the metal. Why fill an eggplant with nickels? I don't remember the skit. But I do remember this being like, you know, it's really weird. Most of the time these are weird sex things. And then you just see the guy's head go down as he's reading the script or like reading the thing that got printed out for it. And you just see his head go down and goes, oh, it is a weird sex thing. Because human beings, there's nothing more that drives the human being's imagination than reproduction for some reason. There's two things that drive innovation in the world: war and sex. Was it like minus 9,000? Yeah, it was. It was like a lot of points. I mean, I could bite off a chunk of some iron and that shit is lasting me for the rest of my life. I mean, technically speaking, yes. Yes, it would. Mercury. Yes, sorry, Mercury. Biologically, every species' end goal is to reproduce. That's true. In a car for 20 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, you're coming home. Oh yeah, you're coming home now, huh? Every animal's goal is reproduction. I mean, that's probably why our evolutionary state was like then back to rabid and busy. Okay. Yeah, because you probably were working on something. That's probably why it feels so good. I stopped my sisters who did it. Oh, okay. Because the ones that, you know, reproduced the most were the ones that made it feel real good. The meaning of life is to have sex. Yes. It actually literally is. In car for 2 hours, then work. Jesus Christ, bunny. Yes, the meaning of life is literally to reproduce. There's a reason there's 8 billion of them. Oh God, I remember when I was a kid, it was like 6 billion. Hang on, I'm gonna go look at the world population by years. Wait, it's gone down? Oh yeah, the growth rate. Wait, the growth rate has dropped significantly. I think. No, maybe I'm reading this graph wrong. I think this graph is wrong. Okay. Estimated 2.5 billion in 1950 to 8 billion in mid 2022. Guys, that's insane. That's actually insane. In one person's lifetime, the population of the planet is gonna 4 times. That's a problem. Let's have sex. All right, bet. No follow on that. Don't follow on that. Oh my God, no, why? Thanks for the follow. God damn it. Sorry, I was an X-rater. Oh, okay. I'm just coming back for reading. Imagine you come back, sit down, put your headphones on, and you just hear, yeah, let's have sex. I bet. 32 billion, here we come. I believe that will happen. I have an idea for the solution to overpopulation. No, we're not fucking getting the Infinity Gauntlet, Zakat. And maybe slow, it's continuing to grow. Damn, imagine the whole reason existence is fuck, but that shit never happens. How badly does it have to go for one mission to be failed? Well, thankfully there's plenty of us to do the repopulation, so primary reason is that there's enough food that we're not starving to death. Yeah. Yet. I also have a solution, bunny. Stop it. It won't. That's not a sustainable number. Western civilization is not going towards overpopulation in a long time. Yeah, I don't think, like, I mean, okay, wait, this is actually super funny. Wait, hang on. There's a spike. Guys, I'm not joking. Between 2019 and 2020, the growth rate doubled. We have a second boomer generation, which is all of the children that were born during COVID. We have a virus boomer generation. Imagine that's how you went. You, me, sex, no. Okay. Even China is slowing down. Yeah. I know, it's still funny to joke about. Oh, obviously, yes. Western civilization is speedrunning to collapse. What the dog doing? Talking about banging. Hi, Goldie, how you doing? I'll be fine. We just need to turn around the economy and maybe have a big war, and the population growth will turn around. Wow, there's plenty of us to fight. We might as well use them. Yeah, the COVID boom has been well studied, actually. I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. It's actually super funny. It's almost like when you force people to stay home, people fuck. Which is hilarious. Because that means that so, to put that in perspective, guys, I want you to understand that even India didn't have that spike. Like we literally, the 2019-2020 baby boom, the fact it even happened is just an indication that people want to do it and have kids, but they literally can't because they're too busy working. Like, the economic system they're living in doesn't give them the range or viability to have children. And the second we got work from home and stay at home and like all that sort of stuff, everyone started having kids. It's actually crazy to think about. Whereas in India, nothing changed. Although I don't know if India had any like stay-at-home stuff. Too busy working or thinking about how terrible the economy is. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hi, Elphys. How you doing? People don't have babies when it costs too much to baby. Yeah, I mean, that's my thing. I've told people on stream and time again, I'm not having kids. Well, it's because I have a whole cocktail of things wrong in my brain, but also I don't have the income. I don't think it's economically viable, and I'm fucking, have you seen the planet lately? Like, it's the solution to Japan's problem. Oh, yeah. It seems like you want a baby. I am the baby. I am the child. Feed me. Wah. Take care of me and feed me. Wah. I really want a baby in a couple of years. Yeah, I definitely won't. Human growth is just sex to death rate, isn't it? I mean, birth rate to death rate, yes. If we did sex to death rate, we would have so much more of an overpopulation problem. And feel need to breed. Okay, well, yeah, that's a different... That you can do one thing without doing the other thing. You just need to be on, you know, contraceptives. Anti-contraceptives? Whatever the fucking right terminology for that is. So you don't conceive. Baby rabies? Why is that term funny? Me! Enjoy your blood. Contraceptives. Pro tip, there's never a good year to baby. If want family, start family. Well, see, the thing is like, there's never a good year to baby, but there's better of years to have babied. When the growth rate is declining as much as it is, it's a pretty good indication that there's problems happening. Like, we're having less children now than before, and before we were having less children than before then. I think the baby rate is pretty closely tied to the overall like stability perception of the country they're working in, on top of the ability to do it. Get through college and pay off debt before baby. Yeah. I can't take care of a kid. I don't have the I mean, I could, but I would have mental problems 100%. I am not the type of person who can have the responsibility of 18 years of having a child. I just couldn't do it. People who wait for the good year aged out and can't baby anymore. I mean, yeah. Do it before Western civilization falls. Miscarriage rate is also lessening. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I never even thought about that one. I just realized Need to Breed sounds like a really shit Need for Speed porno. It probably is one. It probably is one, yeah. It's pretty funny though. I mean, the thing is like, I just feel like there are less people getting in positions where they feel like it's economically viable to have a child. I feel like more people are in positions where they're struggling to make enough for themselves. Hi, thank you. I feel like people are more in a position where they're struggling to be able to afford themselves, and they just can't have a child too. Oh God, how do I say your name? Zeisen? I think X is a J sound. I don't know. Yeah, hi. Contra, aka anti-ceptive, aka reproduce. Anti-contraceptive is the double negative. Oh, okay. Weird. Hi, Alphys. Effless. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna call you Elvis. There's a timer if you aren't rich. Yeah, that's fair. You can call me Oscar. Shy son. Shy son. Or Oscar, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to remember that, though, but I'll try. That's why I'm taking an anti-contraceptive stance this year. Please vote for me for Congress. Jason! Bunny, I vote Bunny for Congress. I have come to gamble. Hi, Gravik. But I'm also an anarchist, so I won't vote. Also did my research. It doesn't exist yet. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't think you're voting in my zone. Yeah, I won't want a kid. Oh, shit. Holy fuck, someone finally hit the jackpot. Hey, congratulations, Tard Bark, on hitting the jackpot. Look at that. Oh, and it's immediately gone. And it's immediately gone. You'll have to see it. That is so fucking funny. The cat didn't even have time to threaten you before you lost it. That is so funny to me. That is actually so funny to me.
Back to living in my cardboard box.
Had everything, gambled it to have. Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's crazy. Fuck, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, having kids. I don't want kids. Do I like kids? Yeah, I like kids. And do I think I could burn the responsibility of having a child? No, probably not. See chat, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit. Yeah. Quit before they hit a ban, it's gone. Don't talk about your gosh dang dartboard box. Yeah, Santa, Bunny is, Bunny got money. Bunny got money, honey. And if we know I have a good way of getting rid of a hickey fast, I have class tomorrow. From what I know, I think you're supposed to massage it. Like you have to put you want to increase blood flow to the region because it'll has a higher likelihood of repairing tissue damage. Want kids, but knowing I can trust to be the mother. Yeah, that's a whole other story. Massage, warm, and warmth. Yeah, so there you go. It is really hard to find a partner. And yeah, you're gonna want concealer too. It's really hard to find a partner. In both directions.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live a 300 asterisk School Lane at Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Thank you, Alphys. Or Walter White, I guess. Also, the person who lives in that actual house, by the way, has a real problem with people coming by and throwing pizza on the roof. Apparently. If I can get a partner, so can you. Well, it's not so much getting a partner. Like, I can fuck around and find out. If, you know, if anyone lived near me or, you know, I ever went out. But it's finding somebody that you want to commit the rest of your life to. And that's hard. Would you let your partner get AI? Can I have an AI girlfriend? I'd be pretty cool with that. Honestly, if I saw somebody with a hickey, I probably just wouldn't register it. Yeah, I might not register it either. I mean, it depends on how many. Me, who's not straight. Artificial. Insemination. Oh, artificial insemination. I think with the tism, I'm not gonna be a good father. I focus on myself so heavily, and I have such a weird like disregard for others' emotions. I just don't think I'd be a good father. Would I be a good uncle? Could I take care of a kid like, you know, for a week or so? Maybe. But I just don't think I'd be a good dad. I would. That's why I want one eventually. That's fair. It's too and incredibly obvious, and my mother managed to spot them from across the room. Yeah, you'll just need concealer. Me, who's not straight. Yeah, I mean, if you're not straight, then I was gonna say buy a kid, but adopt a kid. Don't buy children. Oh god damn it. You don't I mean, technically speaking, don't you still have to give money to an orphanage in order to adopt? Right? So aren't you still kind of technically buying a child? Isn't that how that works? You pay for legal fees. So kind of. You still kind of buy the kid, because you still have to pay money over in order to adopt them. Adopt, don't shop. I have a weird thing with that for dogs. Take your local puppy girl home from the shelter. So in my opinion, I on the one hand, I do agree about getting a dog from a shelter. They live at your local Barnes and Noble. That's actually true. You want those type of girls, you're not gonna find them at like bars and shit.
If you have kids, you need to have to so they can entertain
each other,
and one can act as spare parts for the other as well.
It's not bad to have two kids. It's actually really good, especially for socialization, to have more than one child. The problem with it is like you need to have them. You kind of need to have them back to back, because the further apart they are from each other, the further their life experience is going to be at one time, the harder it's going to be for them to have a connection. You know what I mean? If you want to have children, you really do need to have two kids within a couple of years. Because they need to grow up with each other. They really do. That's how you get brothers for life. I just don't want kids. Kids terrify me. I mean, kids don't scare me. I just know myself. As someone who did a 2-week stint in a foster care system, I don't particularly care for it, and I got lucky with a family who actually cared, but I was still sleeping on the floor with like 4 other people. Yikes. Yeah, that's rough. We worked it out after like 20 years. Yeah, my brother and I are 7 years apart, and we don't talk like ever. Like, I haven't talked to him in over a decade. We just don't talk. He's not a part of my life. I'm not a part of his. 2 children max. So if I'm going to ever have an offspring, I'm hoping for twins. Identical twins you probably don't want. Fraternal twins are probably fine, but identical twins have their own set of problems. It's hard to get a little connection with my little sister because she's 7. Yeah, exactly. They're related to you by blood, but they're not your friend. It doesn't feel like family. I mean, shit, both my sisters are much older than me. Yet still talking about it
My body
first.
has transcended to immortal lengths, and now I will float in the vast emptiness in the universe, waiting for the universe to implode.
God, what a time that would be. I want to, though. I mean, that makes sense. I want to birth both kids because I hear women really like it. I mean, it is an experience, for sure. It's one of those things where women's hormones are so insane they can go through one of the most painful experiences a human being can naturally have and then want to do it again. That's how crazy hormones are, guys. That's how crazy hormones are. You know, hey, you know that thing you did that, like, you know, is the most painful thing ever? Yeah, do it again. Okay. It's fucking scary. Oh, my girlies love hormones. Bobbing a baby like it's a vending machine. I want to have my hair longer. I used to have long hair. Well, not long hair, but I used to have longer hair, and I just never liked it. It got in the way too much. I like my short hair. I'm getting spaghettified for fun. Fun fact, I'm the reason my sister knows how to swear. Yeah. I think I learned how to swear from kids in school. If you have identical twins, you can just get a tattoo on one of them so you can tell them apart. No, Tardbark, you can't brand your kids. I have longish hair right now. It's all right. Kind of annoying though. Yeah. Well, I mean, longer hair looks good, but I'm such a... what's the word? Plus something. Pragmatic. I'm such a pragmatic person. I don't like long hair. True, trans girlies do like their hormones too. I loved my long hair, but there's also defo perks to boy hair. Yeah. I mean, Bunny can't have long hair because of job, and that makes sense. That's why I'm scared of women for real. Dude, honestly though, it's a valid reason to be afraid of women. Like, hormones can really fuck with a woman's personality. Like, if a woman has a hormone imbalance, it can really, like, significantly change their personality. From what I've heard, almost all who have done it that way will never do it again. Like, both kids at the same time? Or, like, two children at different times? I look like an army maggot in it. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I definitely didn't try to make my sister...
Natural birth.
Oh, natural birth? I mean, yeah. But there are a lot of women who... I mean, my mom gave natural birth twice. Oh, you mean like without painkillers? Oh yeah, that one's... Nah, I don't know about that one. I'm growing out my hair, but the part in the back is shaved. Oh, huh. Interesting. The back of my hair comes down to below my shoulders. The longest mine ever was down in the base of my neck. I had emo boy hair. I had emo boy hair for a very long time, and then I was like, this fucking sucks, and I shaved it. What job requires short hair? Military work. It depends on where. Not like, I don't mean military as in like I'm deployed in the army, but there's government jobs that requires it still. HRT or estrogen. Natural birth. The back of my hair. Fun fact, my first word was kaling, which is Danish for word for bitch. That's hilarious. It helps my migraines to have it shaved. Oh, because the weight of your hair messes with, you might have anxiety problems. You might have tension issues. You should look into that. If the weight of your hair is causing enough to give you migraines, you probably have too much tension in the back of your skull. I was the opposite of a natural birth. Them doctors had to fucking remove me like I was one of the tabletop board game operations. Yeah, cesarean session. Yeah. I do. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, you might have, you might get benefits from, mindfulness, like mindfulness training, as well as, you know, potentially being on medication if you need it. Like, if you are undiagnosed with a bunch of different problems, you know, it could be beneficial for you.
My bloodline ends with me.
My bloodline ends with me. My father's bloodline ends with me, I think. Which is kind of sad to think about it. Or does my brother have it? Does my dad have any brothers? I don't know. I'm told that I was a C-section because you would have gone blind or worse if it was a natural birth. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, there's a lot of sea babies here. My sister has shaved back of the head, and I think I'd do that again if I ever grew it out. I don't know what that would look like. That seems really, really weird to me. Is the smallest motherfucking baby? For a while as a cat, you're still small. Yeah, when I hear shaved, I hear like super short clippers, like the, you know, off the back of the head. My father, as I've said, had a bunch of other kids before me, so I'm good on that front. Oh, that's fair. Oh, fuck off on that short. No, it's a cat. No, it's a cat. You're short even for a girl. I'm sorry, buddy. Do you want a picture of the back of my head? Don't say it, Delta. Don't say it, Delta. Don't say it, Delta. Don't say it, Delta. Yeah, sure, you can put it in the media. Don't say it, Delta. Don't say it, Delta. Yeah, we're the same height. I'm crying in shortness, I swear to God. 5'3" isn't too small? For a guy? For a guy, yeah. Five three is average to short for women. 5'3" for a dude, it's... I mean, I guess it depends on your ethnicity. Yeah. To be fair as a cat, just go to Japan. Or go to Vietnam. Vietnam has like actually statistically short people. Like 5'1" and under. Give us a cat piggyback ride so he can experience being tall. Oh, this is great. I will now consider myself fun size instead of short. Thank you for this term. Well, yeah, fun size. Have you ever seen fun size candy? Travel size is also an option. Yeah, that's also a good one. There's a running gag in my friend group where if they get tired of walking, they will use my head as an armrest. That's sad.
5'3" inches man is basically already dead and just around to haunt the earth.
Yeah. Can easily fit in a suitcase. It's in the Discord? Okay. The short kings are tonically more stable. Being tall stretches your nerves and veins and possibly reducing your lifespan. Oh, it's not possibly. It factually does. Being tall does reduce your lifespan. Oh, interesting. Oh, huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So you'd have like, you bring up the back of the hairline all the way up to the like the base of the skull, and then you'd have hair above it. I mean, yeah, visually speaking, that would probably work fine. Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I like hair. One of the weird things about me is like if the person has like really thick hair and like I can just ruffle it as much as I want, it's very attractive to me. So when I see that, the first thing that goes through my mind is trying to rub my hair up the back of their head and just feeling like scalp, and it's just like eh. Because I like getting underneath the hair in the back, you know what I mean? Like getting the fingers like pressed against the top of the spine and then like pushing the fingers up the back of the hair. Yeah. Oh, hello. Why not? I have hella thick hair. So what you're saying is that I should also increase X and Z axis proportionally with the Y axis. Good to know. Big. But yeah. For me personally, I would probably prefer unshaved and just shorter hair overall than shaved and longer hair. It depends on, well, okay. That depends on how physically intimate I am with a person. If I'm not physically intimate with a person, then I probably would prefer the longer hair with shaved because then visually it looks the same. I felt wholesome my first time with shaving at all. No, don't do that. The best thing about having emo boy hair length is shaking your head and having the hair fly around everywhere. That is true. That actually is true. Sorry, I will agree with that. When I had my emo boy hair and I like moved my head around, feeling like my hair just go woof, 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 was satisfying. Now I do it and it's just like there's nothing there. Norman haircut? I don't know what the Norman haircut is. My hair goes to my shoulders. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, honestly, once you kind of get past the upper back, there's a lot of diminishing returns in appearance for me. Basically, like, if your hair is down to your sternum, then it's pretty good. My ex's hair length was long enough to cover her nipples, which was fun. And that's the only reason why I remember how long her hair was. Long unshaven hair is fun. I mean, yeah. If I part my hair down, you can't see the shape part. Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I said, like, it depends on how intimate with the person you are. Because if you're not, then like you can't really tell. You can based on like the thickness of the hair in the back. But for the most part, it's hidden pretty well. The worst long hair being in the car right with the windows down. Yeah, that's fair. But you can also use a scrunchie or like whatever, just like at the base of the skull, and that'll fix most of it. That's a big yacht, 10 times fast. I know you're trying to get me to say something, but I'm not sure what it is, so I'm not going to do it. Without trying, I have emo boy hair. Connect. The medieval Normans had a very distinctive haircut. Bro, my hair is too long for car rides, but too short for scrunchies. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that one is tough. There's nothing you can really do about that, huh? I mean, you can put a hat on. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. It's long enough that it gets whipped around by the hair, by like the open windows. And when it gets whipped around, it'll just smack you in the face, which can be really uncomfortable. And there's no real way of containing it other than like putting a hat on or putting a beanie on or toque if you're from Canada.
If you need a hat you've already lost, grow it out or shave it.
It's in the between. It's in between. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Hi, Cozy. Welcome. How you doing? That's right, Canada. I know what it's called up there. Hairpins? Yeah, hairpins could also work. I wear a hat with my long hair. Yeah, that makes sense. The only hat I own is a beanie, and it's from my favorite band. And every time I wear it, people say it looks like I'm gonna tell my friends to not come to school. Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe get some cute hairpins, Zakat. It'll totally work. Or, actually, you know what would be really fucking funny? If I had a short guy friend, I would probably legitimately pay them like $100 to $200 just to see how close I could get them to looking like a girl. And that might be a way you can make money. Just be like, pay me $200 and I'll let you play dress up and try to get me to look like a chick. Get like the wig. Get like, well, it's not a fetish. It's not a fetish. It's just like, I want to see how well you can transform somebody with that, like keeping the same face shape and everything. Like how much you can change the appearance of a person to make them look like someone else without actually like physically altering like plastic surgery or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm sure, but no one would ever mistake me for a chick. That's fair. You would need the right... Yeah, because it wouldn't work if your body shape doesn't work with it. Wear the beanie and tell people to go fuck themselves. Heck yeah, that's what we like to hear. If you acquire hairpins, you'll get back a lockpicking set.
If someone who lives in Canada called a Canadian, why isn't the country called Canada?
The same way why Mexico isn't called Mexico. It's just America. American. Canada. Canadian. Mexico. Mexican. It just so happens that our original United States, the original name at the end is an IA. Usually the height doesn't make it easier to dress up. It's the face and body shape. Yeah, you're right, but also can you hide that with clothing? You know? Like, because you can't hide your face. You can hide like your body shape, kinda, if you get the right clothing. But yeah, you're right. You can't hide your face. But even to that extent, dude, women are fucking wizards with makeup. Like, you can make your face look different just by applying the right, like, contouring. So that's what I mean. That's why I thought it was interesting, was like, how much can you artistically do to somebody to transform them into literally anything else? Yes, we can. Yeah, exactly. It's honestly, I mean, I hate to say this, but honestly, one of my preferences is like, I don't really want to date somebody who's heavy on makeup. Because I would rather be attracted to a person with minimal to no makeup than be attracted to the paint version of somebody, you know what I mean? My ex almost never wore makeup. She just wore eyeliner. And that was it. She never really put on concealer. She never really put on foundation. She never really put on anything else. She would put on eyeliner and occasionally mascara. And I was just like, perfect. This is great. Because she would always look the same. You know what I mean? Take notes. What do you mean? You know what? I'm brewing an idea in my head from this. Dude, heck yeah, do it. I did the papaya. Egg. Egg. I think I make a pretty convincing boy with a binder and baggy clothes. Yeah, for women, it starts to come down to like how big your breasts are. Because like, if you're A or B cup, you can get away pretty easily. Once you're above that, once you're like in the C and D range, like assuming 32 band size, once you're in the C or D range, you start having a significantly harder time. Like, you can still compress, but you're still gonna have like a bit of a bulge. So you'd have to wear more kind of like loose fitting clothing. You know what I mean? Like the baggy, like, yeah, like the baggy clothes, like you said. Put it in my mouth. God, what did I say? What the fuck was the context for that one? Yeah, I don't remember the context of that one. So bra sizes? Bra sizes are relatively easy. So essentially the cup size is the breast. Just the breast. Like, if you were to put your hand under the boob and lift it, what you're holding in your hand is primarily what the cup should accommodate for. And then you have your band size, which is the same thing that the waist, like your waistline, like other measurements. So the difficult thing about it is that it's really hard for some women to get the correct sizes, because you can essentially have a larger band size and a smaller cup size and it will still work, but it won't be comfortable. So that's why women have fittings, right? That's why women get fitted for bras, is because every woman's tits are different. So like, if some breasts droop more, then they might need a larger cup size to accommodate for the filling out when they're put on. And then there are some women who droop significantly less, who can find a relatively comfortable cup size immediately because they don't need as much support. So there is a lot that goes into trying to find the right bra for a woman, and that will continue to change over the course of their life because they'll lose weight, they'll gain weight, whatever. Breasts in women are one of the first deposits for fat. So if you gain weight, you actually need to change your bra, because the weight you're gaining is going to be put into your boobs and your band. So as you go up in weight or down in weight, you actually need to change your sizing. And if you're like me, then one of the things that I did with my ex was like, hey, let's go get shit measured. Let's go get shit figured out. Because not a lot of mothers, and not a lot of people in general, really kind of explain the concept of like, hey, your bra is pretty unique to you, and you need to go figure out what yours is. And also it changes it also changes in time as you get older as well, right? So for a woman, honestly, I would say every like 2 years, it's probably a good time to, every year to 2 years is probably a good time to get remeasured and figure out if you're still the same size as before. You don't really need to do it if like everything is still comfortable, but you can move out of comfort very slowly over the course of time and not recognize that it's happening. Not me taking notes. Yeah. Higher the lighter, the bigger the assets. Boob education with Delta sure as hell is quite the stream, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I like, you know, Delta talking about lifting boobs. You gotta figure them out. You gotta figure them out. Dan knows more about bra size than me. That's my point, is like women aren't taught. You know what I mean? Women put on a bra and goes, well, this fits around. Like when I put this bra on and I can clip it in the back and therefore it's fine. It's like, well, no. Because technically speaking, I can put your double D's in like a 42 band bra size and you can still clip the band behind you. But the cup isn't going to make any sort of sense. That can still happen regardless of your breast size, but at a smaller level as you get closer to where it needs to be, right? So if you're, you know, you're gonna have a large cup size and a small band, or you're gonna have a large band size and a small cup, right? It depends. I'm just thinking of the video of the emoji screening. I need to suck some mad titties. I mean, PP size education. There's not really anything you can do with education for dick size because they just kind of exist. That it doesn't change with weight or anything like that. I will tell you guys though, average vaginal canal length during arousal, I believe, is 4 to 6 inches. Most women who are happy with their partner sizes have a tendency to come from girth, not length. So like being average is not a bad thing. Your dick grows with weight. I got heavy. Dude, there'd be so many fat guys. How do you know that? One of my special interests for my autism is sexual pleasure. So like, yeah, it's smaller during non-arousal. Much like men who penis go up during arousal, women have what's called tenting, in which during blood flow to their parts, it relaxes and allows them to expand. So that's the reason why for guys, that's one of the reasons why if you look at a tampon and you go, how are women putting this up inside of them and it fits, right? But when a penis goes in there, it's not a problem. It's because the canal for women changes in its sort of elasticity and whatever based on the state that the woman is in. Domain expansion. Yeah, kinda. That's actually it. Yeah. That is actually it. So if you're average, don't worry about it. As a matter of fact, it is better to be average than on the other. It's better to be average than too big, because it actually makes more work for you, the guy, to not cause problems for the women. So like you can go ham. If you're average size, you can just go absolutely wild and not have to worry about injuring your partner, right? And that can allow for more like passion within the bedroom. That can allow for more like raw emotion. If you're on the larger end of things, what ends up happening is that you can't do that same thing, because if you do, you're going to hurt your partner. Like, you're just going to hurt them. And that's really restrictive on you, but it also makes your partner really anxious about wanting to do anything with you. Now, there are some ways to get around that. Frequency of intercourse and stuff like that can help, because women can birth children, and I guarantee you, your head ain't as big as your dick ain't as big as the baby's head. So like there are ways to get around it. It just requires a lot of effort. Allows you not to have to focus as much on safety. Exactly. Like, dude, being average is not a problem. And it's actually better for most women. Most women. There are some side queens out there. There are some women who are just like, I'm gonna put everything in there. And, you know, maybe you're not the best match for them. But for some poor guy out there who's on the other end of the spectrum who has too much to wield, that's gonna be the person for him, right? Everyone is gonna have a body. Like there's a body match to you, right? That exists for everyone. And you might be like, well, Delta, what about people with micro penises? Yeah, there's a body match for that. There are women who legitimately have it's an affliction in which their canal cannot expand as much to accommodate for changes in size. Those women most often can't have penetrating sex. They just can't, because it's way too painful even with an average person. So yeah, if you're on the smaller end of the spectrum, there is technically a person out there you are compatible with. It doesn't matter your size. It really doesn't. Somebody out there is going to be made for you. That hole is made for me. That's a movie reference. I don't mean the literal hole. Too much to wield. It is. Someone goes, just dip. Bro's never heard of sword fighting. It straight up can be. Yeah, it really can be. It really can be. I mean, I've said it on stream before about myself. I've had intercourse with a partner that had to stop immediately because I hurt her. That's it. It was just done. It was over. And like, do you think that's better than slightly less pleasurable? That like, you just don't get anything? No, it's not. So, yeah, so boob size, you need a fitting. Like honestly, for the women in my audience, or for those on HRT who have breasts, go get a fitting. Like seriously, like actually go do it. I know there's a lot of bra places, like specifically like Victoria's Secret, where the employees are designed or taught how to do breastfitting, like not breastfittings, are taught how to do bra fittings. So just go out and get a bra fitting. Get something that would make sense, because the wires in bras should not hurt you. They should be gently pressed against your skin in such an amount that keeps things in place, but your wires in your bras should not be biting you. Where did this conversation start? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't keep track of shit. Honk honk. I would rather have slightly less pleasure than end up hurt. Exactly. I think that's it. Babies, I think. Yeah, something like that. Well, we were there a while ago, but yeah. Yeah, any other knowledge you want from me? I have more wisdom. It's not all great, but it's up in there. The sex ed stream goes hard. I try my best. I think there's a lot of there's just a lot of information people don't get. You know? This community is as random as my brain. Yeah, it's true. It's because it's run by me. Which is also pretty fucking random. Oh. Your dentist... Or not. Doesn't matter. Fun fact. So, the reason why sugar is quote-unquote bad for your teeth is it's actually the Doge of wisdom. Oh, we got ads in 60 seconds. All right, I'll wait. Your dentist knows what you did. Oh yeah, that. I'll go ahead and wait. You guys can, for those who don't have subs, I'll try to hold on to the conversation or the new fun fact until ads are over. But ads are about to start in like 40 seconds or so. We do ads. We do 3 minutes of ads, so we can have an hour ad free. I know that ads for like 3 minutes is kind of unfun, but you know, get up from the computer or your phone, go take a piss, go grab a snack, whatever. And by the time you're back, you should be near the end of it. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Or get ad block, one or the other. I don't care. Ads pay me money. I do make money from ads. But if you don't want to watch ads and you can't support me monetarily, I understand. Joke's on you guys. I, for some reason, didn't get an ad. Oh, they're not here yet. They're about to be here, but they're just not here yet. It's the shit. That is true. The bacteria does have to be spread to you. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of fascinating stuff about it. Why isn't the quote working? Because there's a cooldown. There's a cooldown on the quote system, and I removed the message about the cooldown. Because we kept having commands that just kept spitting out cooldowns over and over. The ads are CIA psyop. I see your smiley face. But yeah, we were there was a lot of commands getting used in chat from like other people doing kibble and like otherwise. So and now that there's a lot of people in chat, I removed the cooldown response. So you just kind of have to guess about how long things take. $1 a week. I haven't brushed my teeth in 40 years. My teeth are perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it is a bacterial thing. Which makes me believe if there's a way of like actually getting rid of it. Like, can you get rid of the bacteria? You know? If you just like flooded the inside of your mouth with like high-powered UV light. Did you intend to make a pun when you said sex extreme goes hard? That's actually pretty funny. Sex ed, there we go. We'll kill all the good bacteria too. Yeah, but can we get the good bacteria back? Because all we would need to do is have a swab of good bacteria. Nuke the entirety of the inside of the person's mouth. Swab the good bacteria back into the mouth. And then be fine. Twitch is because we're talking about sex, that doesn't mean I need an ad for birth control. It's funny because Krabbit Kids always gets birth control ads. It's Mobius. I wonder what hair would that would even feel like Mobius. So I was looking at Mobius's image in media. Gotta go lick a tree, find the good bacteria out there somewhere. Do not do that. Don't do that. That ain't the good bacteria. I only got one ad and it's already over. Oh, nice. How long was the ad for? Was it like 45 seconds or something? I think the quantity of ads you get changes based on how long you've watched stream for, but I'm not sure. 15 seconds. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm interested to see what my payment is gonna be for last month. I think I can find out, but I don't really want to know.
Do you know, Candace? Can this wiener fit in your mouth?
Can these balls fit in your mouth? So get like a colony of good bacteria and nothing else. Nuke the oral cavity and then swab the colony of good bacteria in afterwards. Because if you swabbed the mouth as your sample, you're getting every... Yeah, exactly. You have to chew, but yeah. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking is like... You could put it... like... It's funny because I can almost think about it like... The equivalent of getting a vaccine. You know what I mean? Like getting a vaccine for your dentistry. Of like, yeah, you're not allowed to eat in this area unless you have proof of like, no, you don't have any bad bacteria, you know? Welcome back from ads. It's the perfect response. Yeah. All right. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for watching them. I do appreciate it. You are literally actually paying me pennies. But if there's enough of you paying me pennies, I can get entire dimes, maybe even a quarter. But that's too much. To put it in perspective, if you guys want to know how much money I get paid roughly, I think...
Welcome back from AIDS. Thanks for the penny.
I think technically speaking, and for a penny and for a pound, I think technically speaking, I get $20 per ads per month. I run, so that divided by 4 is 5. So I get $5 a week in ads. Each stream has 6 ads. So $5 for a week, 6 times 7, 3 times 7 is 21, 42. So 42 ads for $5. So that goes down to, divided by 5, it's 9, because that's 40. Or is that 45? It's 45. So 8. So an eighth of $1. No. 8. Fuck, what is it? 8 ads per dollar. Is that right? Right. So I need more than one stream for $1. So 8 ads per dollar. 6 an hour. No, that can't be right. Hang on. $20 a week. Oh, there's an easier way to do this. Hang on, I got a math. I got a math. Give me a second. So I have 6 ads. Let's just do 30 because that'll be fine. So I have 180 ads per month that are run on my channel divided by $20. That is roughly 9 ads per dollar. So that is a stream and a half per dollar. So that would be how many cents? $1 is 100. So $1 per 9 ads. So that divided by 9. I get 10 cents an ad. Roughly 11 cents an ad. So every time I run ads, or not I run, but every time ads get run on my YouTube, or holy fuck, dude, every time ads get run roughly on my Twitch, I get 11 cents. So all of you combined, watching ads gives me about 11 cents. So each person is giving me probably like a penny, maybe 2 for 1 ad. Yeah. No, not for 1 ad, for 1 section of 3 minutes of ads. So I get I get about a penny per minute of advertisements. There we go. All right, I figured it out. I get roughly 1 cent per minute of advertisements, assuming all of this was like with roughly 3 people. So when you watch 3 minutes of ads, I get 3 pennies. It adds up though. It does add up. Nah, 50-cent coin and the dollar coins are better. I wish. I've acquired food. Oh, nice, sir. What'd you get for food? Welcome back for ads. Yo, quarters are top tier coin. And 50-cent coins are better. Money. And 20/7 streamer. I do stream a lot. I stream 6 hours every day. So that's why you probably were able to catch me again. It's a different point. However, we need to consider the skill acquired to the coins. Something. You're in for a pound, are you? Oh my god. How much do I get per sub? Per sub, I get $3 because we had the cost increase. So I think, yeah. So for a sub, I get, I don't know if it's more or less, but I don't care because subs get split with Twitch more, which means Twitch is more likely to put me in recommended. So subs are always better. Hey Delta, why don't you just get an extremely low quality stream playing 24/7 and get an infinite money generator? Because people have to watch ads. You know, like somebody has to be talking or engaged in stream enough for them to count towards the ad revenue. They removed 50 cents and $1 coin pad a few patches ago. I don't mean to be rude, but how are you still alive? It's a good question. Considering I do this for a living, I am literally still alive because of bits. If it wasn't for you guys either giving bits, giving gifted subs, subbing, or doing donos, I would not have enough money to live. I only have enough right now because I'm sharing a house with somebody who's paying for basically literally everything but my food. And even to that extent, I still had to give them $100 for electricity last month. So like my cost last month was 350-ish, which was still covered. But yeah. 30% to half. Yeah, so I get 50%. When someone does a $6 sub, I get $3. Overshadowed powder creep. His heart is beating. Yeah, that's fair. That's crazy. My mom made Chinese steam buns. Ooh. I just searched that up and how would it said it. Wait, what's your native language? Sorry. Oh, fuck yeah. I would watch that stream 24/7. Fuck entertainment. Once watch paint dry for like 3 hours before giving up. I mean, that would be hilarious, but I don't think Twitch would like it. I found $5 in my dad's car. Let's go. Oh, nice. It's yours now. I'm Chinese American. Oh, okay. So Mandarin for you? Like, do you know Mandarin or? So Mandarin, but NL, I speak English better. Oh, okay. And NGL, I'm sure was what you meant. Okay, that's cool. Bro ain't getting it back. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. So you reside in the United States, or do you reside in I'm guessing you reside in the United States, right? I'm a fucking idiot because every time I hear Mandarin, I think of oranges. I mean, yes. Mandarin oranges are a thing. Yeah, Mandarin oranges are the good oranges. They're the smaller, easier to peel, easier to like eat. I should get some more. I should get some mandarins. Fuck, why did I think about that? It'd be so good. Oh, dude, I want fresh squeezed oche. Anyway. Yeah. Oranges are good. I live in the US. Oh, okay. Nice. No oranges. God, I want to eat them oranges. Yeah. I love fruit. I really do. I really wish vegetables tasted better. And I understand the fact that like if you reduce your sugar intake, vegetables will taste better. But they will never taste as good as fruit. They just won't. I'm gonna go peel Delta like an orange. I mean, not me, but my clothing maybe. Fuck it, when I go to the store later this week, I'm buying the oranges and making something with them, but I don't know what. Try to make a sherbet. Or marmalade. Yeah, or marmalade. Marmalade would probably be easier. Okay. That's the response I expected. You said it. Well, hang on. Okay, wait, but fruit has been getting pumped with sugar recently? Once I heard some shit about zoos not being able to feed some animals because of it. Wait, recently? Like there's higher fruit, like higher sugar content in fruit? Like, do you have any specific fruits? Don't backtrack now. Bananas, apples, grapes, cherries, and figs have the highest sugar content. Ooh, I want to look this up. That doesn't help me at all. I have pineapple in the fridge. Oh God, I love pineapple. Wait, dates have so much sugar. Oh, Gallifar! Yeah, the money thing! Wait, hang on. Oh my motherfucking mind. I don't care if I get DMCA'd. Let's go! Money! Wait, I know this rap. Money, 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 money. Yeah, this is the fucking Undertale Temmie thing. You exactly hit what you needed. It was $10 or more to get this. Woo! Thanks for the $10, Althor. I appreciate it. Fucking money. My favorite part of this is I bark at a very specific one if I can fucking hear the lyrics. The eagle summons to a coat. Don't get money. It's 2 minutes long. If someone gives me $10, of course I'm gonna give them 2 minutes of fun. Enjoy your extra renown and kibble, by the way. Woo, money! Oh, the bits last as long as the song does. Oh, look at that. That's super cool. Please don't take offense to this. Mandarin orange. That was awesome. I'm glad I put something in for that. Thank you very much for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you for paying for part of my food. I really, really appreciate it. Now what was happening? What was happening? Sorbet or marmalade? What the fuck is a sorbet? Hey, can we get some motherfucking money in the chat? 1,000 renown and 10k kibble. Let's go. Fun fact, I think the fruit was named after the language, or the other way around, because Chinese officials wore orange-colored robes. Oh, interesting. Woo, money! From what I can tell, sherbet has dairy sorbet. The mandarins do originate for Southeast Asia. Nice. All right. Dalton, you know what's interesting about food that you don't like? You can acquire a taste for it. Yeah, that's true. Gaslight yourself into liking things. Well, I mean, your brain will change its chemical response based on things that it believes are more beneficial for you, right? Like if you eat food enough and your body's like, oh wait, this is higher in whatever chemical I don't get a lot of, we need to like this. I used to hate mustard. Okay, all right, chat, we need to have a quick conversation. If you do not like, and Zakat, you don't have an opinion on this. If you do not like yellow mustard, you know, that mustard, the Kraft fucking mustard, that's, you know, the mustard you put on fucking hot dogs, right? That mustard. If you don't like that mustard, please try Dijon. Please try Dijon. Because it is actually completely different. Like, Dijon mustard is actually good. Stone ground mustard is more potent and more mustardy. Dijon is like what mustard should be, right? If you want an amazing honey mustard, get Dijon mustard and mix it with honey. Do not, under any fucking circumstance, make honey mustard with fucking yellow mustard and honey. Make it with Dijon. It is by far the best honey mustard. I enjoy honey mustard, but that can just be my sweet tooth talking. No, honey mustard is good. Dijon specifically mixed with honey, way better. Like, I'm not joking. It's probably like if you went to the store, guys, and you got Dijon mustard, and you bought honey and you just mixed it yourself, you can probably find something that's better than the stuff you get in restaurants. Because you can have more honey or more mustard depending on your taste. And you can make it yourself. And honestly, that's what restaurants do. Like, honey mustard in most restaurants, I don't think are purchased. I think they just mix it because it's cheaper, but I could be wrong. But yeah, Dijon mustard is way fucking better. Blackcurrant is bitter and you have an aversion to bitterness because poison, but if you literally expose yourself every day, that is true, Mobius, actually. Yeah, that's the reason why people like alcohol. That's the reason why people like alcohol, is because they get used to the bitterant in like the alcohol, and then they start tasting other things in the alcohol. But I, for one, I have no problem not liking bitter things. You know what's fucking disgusting? Bloody Marys. Oh, isn't that like tomato and alcohol or some shit like that? Don't always have bad takes. No, your bad take is that yellow mustard is good. Glucose and salt. Sugar and salt. Sugar and salt. Yeah, I think we're primary glucose. I mean, there's glucose, sucrose, dextrose, and I think that's it. I think those are the 3 types of sugars. No. Yellow mustard is fucking disgusting. Yellow mustard is like the American cheese of cheese. It's just fucking plastic. And technically, I looked it up. American cheese is a combination of like 3 different types of cheese and can't be considered a cheese because of the way they make it. Although, if you look up Nile Red, actually, we can watch this on stream. I can force you guys to watch this on stream. It's tomato, Tabasco, horseradish, Worcester sauce, and vodka. Ew. Yeah, no, I'm good. That sounds gross. By the way, for those who are wondering, it's Worcester sauce. If you are from New England, you know how to say Worcester. It's Worcester sauce. It's not Worcestershire. It's Worcester. I know it doesn't make any sense, but that's how you pronounce it. Nile Red, yeah. Nile Red had a video of making like the American cheese, and basically said there's a very specific process that takes it from being a cheese to a cheese product, and the process really wasn't that involved. Worcester, yes, that is how you pronounce that. You can look it up. You can look up any Massachusetts man saying it, or pretty much anyone. I think anyone in the UK either. But yeah, it's Worcester. I don't know why. I don't know why. But that's just how it's pronounced. I feel like a New York mom when I say Worcester. I mean, it is the way that you pronounce it in New England. I don't know if it's the same way you pronounce it in England, but yeah, it's Worcester sauce. There's also Peabody. Peabody is how you say, I think it's Poabody. So it's not Peabody. Yeah, it's Peabody. English people don't pronounce half of their letters. Yeah, that too. Mayhaps. I don't know, every time I get a cut, I just start sucking it, which is probably not good for me, but the blood is yummy. If you have a desire for that, sorry, it's probably because you lack iron. Peabody? Yeah. Instead of saying Peabody, we say Peabody. Sorry, are you a vegetarian? Get iron pills. Yeah. You're not a vegetarian. Okay. You might have an iron deficiency. That is actually, no joke, one of the telltale signs of having an iron deficiency. Yeah. It's because it's similar to eating meat. Like it is, because when you eat meat, you're eating blood. Iron deficiency, iron deficiency, blood desire. Let's see if I can find this. Oh, interesting. A desire to smell certain odors such as exhaust, gasoline, or methanol is a symptom of iron deficiency anemia called desiderosema. Desiderosema. The symptom can occur along with pica, a condition where someone has the desire to eat non-food substances like dirt or ice. Let's see. Let's see if I can find what I'm looking for. Craving for unusual substances. No, not you. Craving for unusual substances such as pica can be a sign of iron deficiency. Iron is a mineral that helps transport blood. Low iron levels can cause a metallic taste in the mouth. Yeah, it can be. I don't know it's specifically, but some rumor mill stuff that it could be an iron deficiency. Yeah, I need to go check my iron then. Do you get lightheaded when you get up? Yep, that's another potential fuck, I forgot what it's called, but yeah. I gobble meat constantly, so I definitely don't have an iron deficiency. Yeah, I mean, that's also, I got Pika. Oh, do you? Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't think so. Yeah. It can be at any point. Let's see. Oh, interesting. When I was severely anemic, I used to bite my lips until they bled to taste my own blood. It tasted super good. I stopped when my iron levels got back to normal. Anecdotally, I'd say they're connected. Try getting a normal iron level, see if it changes. So yeah, somebody's anecdotal evidence on Reddit, you know, kind of lends to the idea. Doctor didn't say anything about iron the last time I got a blood test, like 2 months ago. You should have the results of your blood tests, but yeah, it could just very well that you just like the flavor. It's an indicator, right? It's not like if you do this, you absolutely are iron deficient. It's just, there are some people who are like, do it, and then they're like, they find out through blood tests that they are iron deficient, and then it changes. Can I let me out of the attic to clean? I mean, yeah, if you need to go self-care, I'm not gonna say no. Blood is just yummy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could just be that whatever taste palette you have just happens to line up with whatever blood tastes like. That's fine. Yeah, I got food. I got money for food. I love getting money for food. It makes me very happy. Deltas just don't make me bleed. I probably wouldn't notice it, but you can bleed when I inevitably scratch something on my body that causes it. I literally just bleed randomly. A blood patar? What is it? That actually sounds like a type of food. Cleansing myself of iron in case I ever run into Magneto. Dude, that's actually... It's actually wild to think about, like, that level of control. Just because you have microscopic amounts of iron in you. Delta isn't restricting me of my natural rights. I don't think showering is a natural right, but I'm not gonna argue with it. Blood pancakes. Blah. Gross. I'll be gentle. I don't... Nope, not saying that. All right, I'm gonna see how fast this this change pops up on Mississippi. Wow, it only took a second. Damn, that's crazy. I always wanted to try blood sausage. I bet it's terrible. Isn't that the UK thing or like the Britain thing or whatever? I don't think it's actually that bad. I think it's just weird. You like Santa Bunny too? Lucia loves everyone. Lucia loves everyone. It's not just me. I feel like I'd use a blood as like syrup and it would be nicer. Yeah, I can't see that. But that's because it's not my preference. Yeah, it's turning like pig blood and sausage. Yeah. From what I heard, it's like gross, but it's not like terrible. You know, there needs to be enough of a dry for people to buy it in order for people to keep selling it, right? You should have seen the Discord server. Yeah. We had to put a little bit of a stop to it because people were just basically flirting in the open of the Discord server. I was like, okay, guys. Okay, hang on. Other people, there's 100 other people in the server who are gonna be looking at this potentially. Let's not just like be biting and licking each other in public. Blood tofu? Yeah, I haven't heard of that. Doesn't taste like much. I mean, I believe it. Raw blood is better. God damn it, sorry. I mean, you probably like, I mean, eating more rare steaks. Like, there's blue steaks and stuff as well. Raw blood has blood-borne diseases in it, though. Yeah. I think you can be okay eating like there is this whole concept of the meat from a cow. The reason why you can essentially eat raw beef after searing the outside is that a lot of the stuff doesn't go into the muscle fibers themselves, I think. That's why like blue steaks are like, you can cook blue steaks. But it's been a long time since I've looked into it. Think you can actually get sick from eating raw blood or swallowing your own? There, I mean, enough of it will cause a response, a body's response. I don't remember what response it is, but yeah. Yeah, it's because your body essentially, like, for instance, if you have a tear or a blood, like, lesion in your stomach or esophagus, and it reaches into your digestive system, your body will eventually panic because it thinks it's internally bleeding. Not that you're eating blood, but it thinks it's internally bleeding. Hello! Hi, Kudo. Kuido. I hope I said your name right. Most of my taste of blood is just me licking my own wounds. I mean, I wonder if that is also like a cleaning thing. But okay. So how do I say it though? Because if it's Japanese, it is like similar to kuido. But if it's just something else, I have no idea. Saliva is a painkiller, a weak one, but a painkiller nonetheless. Yeah, could be something like that as well. We should probably get off that topic now, because we could be like fucking with people who are squeamish. I just thought of it. I mean, we kind of went over everything, huh? I don't think there's anything left. There's no like other topics that we haven't touched on that I saw in chat. All right. It happens. It's okay. Don't ever think that I was actually going to ask why the ADHD tag in your screen, but now I know. Yep. Yeah, I'm odd ADHD. I have the tism and the ADHD. But yeah, it's it makes for entertaining content, I think, because I'm always yapping. I'm always around. The tism. I have the tism. Yes, exactly. We have quite a number of people here who also have the tism, or who just kind of like stick around. What do you think of when you think it? The movie? The tism. My favorite season, autism. Yeah, we get our own season, and it's the best one. Or it's one of the best ones. I don't like summer. I honestly think... Oh, God, man. I kind of feel like summer's at the bottom of my list. I'm not going to lie. Do you have guntism, though? Oh, like where you're just like, you like weaponry? Yeah. Yeah, I have guntism. I haven't hyperfixated on... Ow. I haven't hyperfixated on guns in a while. But yeah, guns are always very fascinating to me. No, IT? Like information technology? The summer is too hot, yeah. Hi, Abdo. How you doing? Summer is a bit too hot. I like spring because the bugs aren't out yet. I like fall because it's pretty, and I like winter because it's peaceful. Summer just reminds me of like constantly having to go out, constantly having to do things, seeing a bunch of tourists. Like, it's too hot, there's too many people. Like, you know what I mean? I just don't like summer. I just don't. I don't know, what, porn? Like, what do you want from me? Winter's too cold. I like winter. I think I can deal with the too cold. And doing great? Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I don't remember the last time you popped in. Has anything happened between then and now? I can't with you. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want from me. I like winter more than summer. Yeah, 100%. I do too as well. Something about, man, I really look forward to winter because I want to walk through the woods. I want to walk through the woods after a snowfall. I think they're asking what comes to the mind from the word it. Well, now I'm just thinking of tit, because tit is pretty close to the word it. So now I'm just thinking of tits. So like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, now I'm thinking of birds because the blue, like the tits, the bird. So now I'm thinking of birds. And now I'm thinking of birdseed, and now I'm thinking of the chia seeds because we had the conversation earlier about chia seeds. And now I'm thinking of chia seeds in the smoothie, but now I'm thinking of steel cut oats in the smoothie because I have my own steel cut oats. Then I'm thinking about whole oats. Now I'm thinking about granola bars. Now I'm thinking about breakfast. Now I'm thinking about eggs. Like, my brain is speed. No, you. Way ahead of you. It the movie? Yeah, I thought about that. The Stephen King movie as well. Blue-footed boobies, the great tit. You know what's worse than a Texas tornado? A Texas hurricane? What about them blue-footed boobies? Oh shit, you really are ADHD. Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Hi, Comfy. What is bro yapping about? Everything. Everything. I never stop yapping. That's my power. It's my secret power. So like that Hulk, that's my secret capping. I'm always yapping. Would they have sex at the end? It's true. A titty twister. Oh, that makes sense. Yap Master 6000. I've upgraded. That's my secret cap. With great yap comes great big booty bitch. I thought you were gonna say great responsibility because like if I yap too much, I'm gonna eventually say something that like is gonna get me in trouble. It's gonna happen, guys. Like I can't grow as a content creator without just blurting out something absent-mindedly and just accidentally getting myself into trouble. I feel like the internet is I feel like on the internet there's too many people who are assholes that make too many people jaded. All right, can I have my hair back?
All right.
There we go. There's too many people who are assholes that make too many people jaded. So that when people just say something without ill intent, that everyone jumps on them because fuck you.
Man, I feel it again. It seeps through my skin. I must
Yeah, honestly, I thought my yapping was bad, but holy, you want a different level? Heck yeah. How do you think I talk to so many people? I fucking, dude, I go through all of chat. I have like 15 people in here talking. Okay, maybe not 15, that's like 10 people, but I can still keep up with it because I go fast. I can also read pretty quick as well. It's the canon event. I appreciate it. Yeah. My face when someone, oh, it does go back to dark mode. Yeah, I fixed it. I either fixed it yesterday or the day before. I put it in the go live notification. I like it a lot. Heck yeah. I've gotten compliments of like, I have the ability of keeping people with ADHD entertained, which I just look at that and I go, that I'm successful. If I can yap enough to keep people with ADHD entertained, then I think I'm doing pretty all right. All yap, no printer. I don't get it, but yeah. I can keep up with you, Delta. I bet. I have ADD. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty hyper. Thank you for the pets, by the way. That's the final boss. Hearing someone yapping non-fucking stop while my mind is jumping from side to side, dude. It's... You see, here's the thing, is that sometimes I can yap enough to where I can actually have people with ADHD who latch. There we go. There's the word I'm looking for. Can latch onto the conversation just because it's a constant stream of like mental stimulation. Like all facts, no printer. Oh, okay. I got it now. Thank you. Hey, Graphs on your rank up. And thank you for the pets. Oh, I already said that. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, sometimes stream does calm down. You know, sometimes stream isn't as poppin'. Because I'm not a big enough content creator where people will keep going if I'm in the middle of something or like I'm playing a game or whatever. You know, it is still kind of my responsibility to engage enough with chat to keep things going. So it can make playing games a little difficult. I'm always a yapper. Like I don't always do just chatting streams. Sometimes I'll be in just chatting for like 20 minutes and be like, okay, I'm playing this now. And then like immediately switch to a different game, right? I forgot if my mom has ADD or not. I remember talking about it when I was a wee lad once, but it might be where I got it. Yeah, it definitely is hereditary. All of my stuff, it's hilarious because all my mental issues come from my parents, and my parents were never diagnosed with anything. And then I've looked at them and like, yeah, I'm a lot like you, and I'm diagnosed. Therefore, and it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. It's fun. Hey, do you have more hyper or the other? 40% plus, baby. My mood is very situational. Sometimes I can be very hyper and I can have a lot of fun. That primarily happens when I'm with people, right? If I'm with someone and we're laughing and we're having a good time and like whatever, then I can be all over the place. And then sometimes like when I'm by myself and I'm chilling and I'm just having conversations or whatever, I can be relatively calm, but my brain is still going pretty quick. So like I will legitimately have times on stream where I will just be dead silent for like 30 seconds and then be like, oh shit. You know, my brain just turned off, right? I'll just have a moment where I'll just like space out and then I come back. I don't really try to control my brain that much anymore. I just try to point it in a direction and say, okay, go that way. Well, parents, there is our hereditary conditions and we are very similar. So what it's like looking in a mirror. Yeah. My mom used to treat ADHD as non-existent, but we spoke a whole lot and turns out she has ADHD as well. Womp womp. The beautiful thing about ADHD is you can take a pill and like turn it off. That's like, you can tell, you know what I mean? Like as a person with the affliction, you can tell when it's off. And the very first time that happens to you, it's insane. It's legitimately just like eye-opening. Obviously when the pill stops working, it turns back on, but the ADHD switch, yes. How long can you yap? My max is 4 hours. 7. I think we got to a 7-hour just yapping stream, like straight, like we're just talking for 7 hours. I had one where I brought Codenames in on my stream and we were meant to play a game and we just sat there and talked for 4 hours until the collab was over, and it was just like, all right, cool. It's like getting glasses for the first time. Yes, it's exactly like that. Oh my god, I remember the first time. I feel like everyone who has bad vision who got glasses for the first time when they were in like their teens remembers exactly what it was like to get glasses. Because the first time I put on glasses, I looked outside and I was flabbergasted by what I could see. Like, literally, and I quote, I can see the leaves on that tree. And they were like, yeah. And I was like, took my glasses off, put my glasses on, took my glasses off, put my glasses on, took my glasses off, looked around, put my glasses on. I was just, dude, it was, I couldn't comprehend how much vision I'd lost, right? Because, you know, as a child, if your vision is degrading, right, then you come out with pretty good vision. And then it just slowly goes downhill over the course of your life, but it goes so slowly you don't see it. And then you put on glasses and you're like, wait, what the fuck? It was like a whole new world. Yeah, it's crazy. Got my first glasses when I was 8. Yeah, I think mine was like when I was 14. Basically, you want to know how I knew I needed glasses? No one else ever like asked me, right? I knew I needed glasses because one day I kind of looked over. I was laying in bed, right? And I had an alarm clock by my window. And it was like a double bed. It was a raised bed, right? So the stuff can go underneath it. And I leaned over the bed to the side and I looked over to the alarm clock. And I was like, dude, I can't tell if that's a 15 or a 16, right? Because a 15 and a 16 are the same, it's just missing a line. So I used my other eyeball, and my other eyeball could tell, right? Because it was not as bad. I went, oh, it's a 15. And then I laid back in bed and I went, wait, that's not right. And I kind of leaned back over and I'm like, I should be able to see that. That's only like 15 feet away. I should definitely be able to tell. And that was the moment I realized, like, oh fuck, wait, I might need glasses. is the weirdest thing. The self-realization that your vision is wrong, or that your vision has problems, of just being like, any other person I knew would be able to read what that is. BRB got an epiphany? Okay. Or bro. No, bro got an epiphany. Yes, sorry. I looked at the keyboard. O and P are next to each other. Holy shit, I can see. All right, I'm gonna catch up with chat now. I got my first episode 8. Holy shit, I can see. What do you mean there's details here? I can read the street signs now? Oh my god, the street signs. Dude, the street signs were a huge one. Of like, when, like how far the street signs need to be away for you to read them. Right, when you're on the highway and there's those big signs on the overhead and you're like waiting to catch up and you're like sunk down into your seat, like waiting for it to go overhead before you can finally read it, and just going like, how the fuck do people read this shit in time? You know what I mean? Sorry for sending a lot of messages here. I don't want to have the spotlight or anything, but I was diagnosed early this year, and dude, I am so excited. My mind's not wrong. It's just different, and knowing more people like me rocks. Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind. No, I totally understand. I mean, I was diagnosed autistic last year. Yeah, sometime last year. And it was a lot of relief, right? It was a lot of relief that it wasn't just like, oh, I'm just a piece of shit and I can't do this because like whatever, right? And then having somebody go, no, dude, like the reason why you can't do these things is because you are clinically different than somebody who's neurotypical. You are like, your brain processes are not designed to work in the same world that everyone has been trying to force you to work in. And I was just like, oh god, yes, tell me more. Like the relief of the amount of years and years of like the sudden weight off of my shoulders of me beating on myself for all those years and just having it feel like poof, gone, was just indescribable. It was amazing. I still wear glasses. Yeah, I do too. My glasses are permanent now. I wear them all the time. I can't not. I had 20/20 vision when I was a kid. Didn't notice my vision was deteriorating until I was about 12, and I couldn't read the whiteboard from the middle of class. Yeah, that was about same for me. 12 to 14 was when I knew. Oh shit, I might need glasses. Yep. Yeah, you might. You might, buddy. My right eye is worse than my left eye. My left eye, I think, is worse than my right eye. It's been a bit. I'm not sure exactly which one is. It was like a month before I told anyone, and I only told my mom because the teacher called me out for not doing my work. I can't see. How do you know? Because everyone else can. Yeah, it's normal. Exactly. Relief is the word. Yep. 100%. What type of autism? I have level 2. Yeah, I'm somewhere around there. I'm somewhere. I wasn't specifically told what level, but I do believe it's somewhere between 1 to 2, because I am not like super helps need. Like I can make food, right? I can process, I can do things. It's more that like my internal processing, like my internal brain and how it feels and the motivations and like all that sort of stuff have that level, but I am not like as you can tell, I can be articulate, I can be observant, I can like do things, but it's only when it's me, right? The second I get involved in anyone else outside of like a significant other, but if I get into a social situation or I put in a responsibility with other people or anything like that, I'm immediately like, nope, don't want it all. Put me back. I don't want to be here. And that's when it really kind of comes out. Did you get the feed yet? Sorry, that was a joke. Good old D&D. We'll love to see it. And you only get feats at 4 unless you're a variant human, and then in which case you get it at 1, which is bullshit. But I won't go into that. My vision deteriorated because of online school fucked things up. I don't think that holds water. I don't think being close to screens actually affects your capabilities of vision. I think it does something weird with like the focusing muscles. But it's been a while since I've looked in that study. But the whole like our parents or our parents being like, yeah, if you sit too close to the TV, you'll rot your eyes or like you'll get worse vision or whatever. That was completely a misnomer. That wasn't actually like, or not a misnomer. That was never true, right? It's kind of the same thing of like, oh, if you make that face, it'll stay like that, you know, that sort of thing. It was never proven to be true that if you stay too close to the TV, that it will harm your vision. I only stopped doing my work because squinting. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Levels for that? That was not a joke. Yeah, there were levels. Shit, shut up, nerd. Yes. Yes, in D&D, there are very specific levels where you get feats or ASI, which stands for ability score increase. Don't get me started on D&D. I will not shut up. Eye strain not necessarily the same as eye deterioration. You can recover from eye strain. Yeah, exactly. Then screens do not ruin your eyes. Depends on the screen. Well, I mean, if the screen is shooting a laser beam at your eye, then yeah, it'll ruin your eyes. But CRTs, LCDs, any like standard screen stuff, it won't actually deteriorate your vision. All that stuff comes from parents basically not wanting, you know, the kids to be too close to the television. But yeah, there's been no evidence that proximity to a thing. Hello. Hi, Gray. The boy. Welcome, Gray. But the proximity to a light emissive source causes damage. Wait, heck. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub. Dude, it was a Prime sub too. Let's go. That's awesome. Thank you so much for deciding I was worthy of the Prime. Hello. Mine turtle? Yeah, this is mine turtle. It destroys my mom. I'll destroy my mom's vision. Okay, don't do that. My computer has a safety manual which said to focus on a different objects to keep your depth. That right there, that is true. So, if you're somebody who spends a lot of time behind a computer screen or a phone screen or anything like that, there is a very real thing of what I call focus fixation. I don't know the right term, but essentially what ends up happening is you become so predominantly focusing at close objects that when you go outside, you will actually find it extremely difficult to focus on distant objects. I don't know what it's called, but I have experienced that many times. And it only goes away after spending like a couple of hours to a day or two not looking at close proximity objects. It's really fucking weird. Have you heard of this lie? Don't go swimming after you. Yeah. That's another. I don't actually know the origin of that one. But yeah, the whole like don't go swimming after you eat. I think something along those lines was just like you're doing intense physical activity immediately after eating can be uncomfortable. That's normally why some people, you know, wait a little bit before they go to the gym, or like they'll eat and then they'll go to the gym and they'll have some time. But doing intense physical activity after eating at all can be discomforting. So that might be why it came from, but it's not like you're just gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna drown, right? That's not how that works. Hey, I'm enjoying my time. This is cool. Oh, I'm glad. Not screen specifically, but just looking at close objects for a long time without looking anywhere increases your chance of nearsightedness, I think. Ooh, that one's interesting. I can't refute that because I don't know. I know at least that the light isn't going to cause it, but it is interesting to think about if whether or not fixation on a focus point too close to you can do it. Part of me wants to say no, because we've had jewelers and we've had professions where you've had to be like have something in your face for the entire day, like making weapons or like whatever. But that being said, that doesn't necessarily mean that it can't happen, because maybe all of those people were nearsighted and we just didn't know. You know what I mean? I'm interested to see if there's a study on that, but I have to look it up myself. They thought it gave you cramps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's thankfully that's not real. Makes sense, but bright lights and constant quick movement. It's yeah, I don't know, because think about it more like the lights shouldn't affect it, because if we go outside, you know, if we're outside, it's brighter outside than any screen we can ever have at the moment, at least, right? So I don't know. I personally, I just don't know. I've heard a long time ago that there were studies done that disproved it, but I don't have anything in front of me that can say yes or no. I heard it from reading books. I've had it from reading books. Yeah, I think there's also a common cause. I can't see far away shit, so I need glasses when I drive, and when I watch TV, I use my computer or my phone. I just don't wear them. Yeah, I don't wear my glasses on my computer. Mainly because it fucks with my tracking, but also like I don't need it yet. But yeah, I only use my glasses when I stand up and walk outside of my room for, you know, whatever. Yes, and I like that. Yeah, I don't know either. Blue light from screens do affect sleep and brainwaves. That is true. That is true. It's the specific spectrum of light. And the reason for that is because the spectrum of light is tied to the sun. So I'll get a little bit scientific for you guys because I do know about this one because this one was super cool. So if you're standing in a plane, right? If you're standing in an open plane with nothing surrounding you and you watch the sun come up, right? The light that passes through the atmosphere at that point in time, there is more atmosphere between you and the sun at the horizon line, which means that the blue light gets scattered and red light comes through. That's why sunsets are red in coloration or on the longer wavelength of coloration. So as the sun comes up, the red lights and orange and those long wavelengths are what's going to reach you. So the sun is going to look more of that orangey color. And that for our brain either indicates morning, which is why we have sunlight alarm clocks, which emulate the rising sun. So that way through your eyelids or whatever, you'll experience that longer wavelength. And then as it moves through the sky, the distance between you and the sun and the atmosphere between you becomes less. So more blue light can breach the atmosphere. So as the sun goes up, the color temperature during the day changes. And then it goes to blue light. And that is when your brain's like, hey, we need to be awake and we need to be active because we're in midday, right? This is the time that we're going to be able to see everything and all that sort of stuff. And then as the sun goes down again, it starts transitioning back into redder colors, which means it's bedtime. It's going into night. As the sun goes down to the horizon, you're triggering your brain for the red light is going, oh, it's getting redder, it's getting longer wavelengths, it should be time to go to sleep, and then eventually the sun will go away. When we see blue light through screens or other means, it's telling our brain that it's daytime, and our brain is like, oh, it's daytime, we should be awake. That is why, yes, and then we stay up all night. That is why we have nighttime modes on phones, which cuts the blue light out and makes it more red, is because that's supposed to trigger our brains to be like, hey, start producing melatonin because we need to go to bed soon. If I'm standing in a plane and nothing around me, I'm pretty sure I've survived a crash. Oh my God, Hammy. Cute, but it's not the light, it's our laser brains. Yep, it's our laser brains. Yeah, I can't read chat and I'm only like 2'3" away from the screen. Yeah, my chat's pretty big, but I'm about 3 feet away. Most phones have a night mode that makes the screen reddish. Yeah, we just said the same thing at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And quiz, what color is the sun? White. It's technically everything is white. Because the sun's all of them. Okay. Technically also true. Technically the color of the sun is all of them, which is hilarious. But yeah, we have like, it's weird because
Ads are going to
the
start
type
in
of
a
light
couple
emitted
of
from a
minutes.
sun can
Please
change
be
it. Like if
patient.
we look at the night sky, there are bluer stars, there are redder stars. And the reason for that is that it's the temperature of the sun, the temperature of the surface on the redder stars are cooler because the fusion that's happening isn't as intense. So the light that gets emitted from the sun isn't as intense. Versus the bluer stars, which have a much more intense combustion, essentially, or fusion. Much more intense fusion and emits a brighter, more full spectrum color light. For us and our little, lizard eyeballs, they're all white. Because if you look at it for long enough, it's white and it's burns. You know what made me feel super old and blind? At work, I have to have a certain web pages zoomed in a little. Oh no. Oh, you're getting to that point. That sucks. I'm kind of at that point. It might be less that you need to have it and more that you just don't care to try to deal with it. You know what I mean? I feel like as we get older, we just don't fight shit anymore. Like, oh man, this is really hard to see. I'll just squint, right? And then you get older, it's like, this is hard to see. Fuck it, dude. I'm just zooming in. Like, I don't give a shit anymore. Technically correct. Which is the best kind of correct? What's the difference between fission and fusion? So fission is the process of separating atomic particles, and fusion is the process of collapsing them together. I am not sure how energy is produced in nuclear fusion. Like, I just don't know, because breaking things apart is how we get atomic bombs, essentially. We break all the energy within the bonds of the atoms. Fusion's energy, I'm not sure how it works. I just know that there are, you know, the further from the surface of the sun you go, the heavier elements occur. But I don't know the actual atomic process that releases the energy. The glasses are coming back on. Oh, Mobius, not your fault. Maybe web designers are going to hell. Also true. That is a good point. Web designs are just genuinely getting kind of shittier. They're like, everything is becoming more like, everything is just becoming more homogenized. Like the color, like the contrast of websites are getting significantly smaller. For instance, I'll go ahead and take a picture of this website I'm currently using for my thing. Look at the colors. Look at these icons. That they're not white. They're like an off blue, right? And then you have the background, which is a slightly darker blue, and then the box, which is a slightly brighter blue, and then the text, which is a slightly brighter blue, right? So like, I do think, you know, part of the problem is that genuinely websites are getting less contrast. That makes them harder to read. Fission is splitting, fusion is throwing atoms at each other. Oh, it's the energy produced when they hit each other. Okay, Hammy. Did you know that if Jupiter was 80 times larger, it would become a star because it's made of the same elements as a star? Yeah. There are legitimately planets that are known as failed stars. I don't remember the specific terminology for them. But yeah, there are planets in solar systems that are one of the stars that formed in the nebula that didn't ignite. And that got thrown into orbit around one that did. Do you know other languages besides Python? I mean, syntax is syntax. I know C#, I know Python. I've worked with SQL. I've worked with CSS, I've worked with HTML, I've worked with JavaScript. Like, I've worked with a bunch of I've worked with a bunch of different languages. Yeah. I'm also a failed star. No. God damn it, Fairy. But yeah, so brown stars, I think they're called brown stars. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Jupiter could have been a star. But okay, so the interesting thing is how we get gold. Okay, guys, I want you to just take a second, turn off your brain for a moment, and think about all the elements on our planet, right? We have gold, we have titanium, we have platinum, right? Not unusual. But now what I want you to understand is that every single element we have on our planet had to come from one neutron, one electron, or one proton. In order to create these elements, at some point, there had to have been a process in the universe that created gold, or that created titanium, or that created uranium. We didn't just get these things because they, like, you know, happened to, you know, appear on Earth.
Welcome
we
back
can't
from ads.
make these
Thank you
elements
for the pennies.
without some of the most uranium. We can't make these elements without some of the most aggressive, like the most aggressive, explosive nonsense. Think about how dense platinum or how dense tungsten is, right? All of that material had to be created somehow. You know what's in our star? Hydrogen, iron. You know what I mean? Like here, let me go find the chemical makeup of our sun. Our sun elemental makeup. So let's see. I want to know where the elemental composition of the sun. Oxygen, carbon, nitrogen, iron, and silicon. Hang on. I don't remember my elemental periodic table of element names. Oh, here we go. Open an image in a new tab.
Tungsten. I
Oh my
don't
God.
even know a stan.
So, the element of our sun, right? So think about the element of the atomic weights of stuff. Also, hi, Very. I hope your morning's going well. I realize you're probably just getting up. Our elements of our sun: hydrogen, carbon, neon, magnesium, helium, iron, nitrogen, calcium, oxygen, sulfur, and silicon. Okay? There is not a single heavy metal except for iron. That is our fucking sun doing nuclear fusion to create new elements. Did you notice how I didn't say gold or platinum or tungsten? Because even with the giant mass of a sun, it's still not enough energy to create those elements. So just for funsies, we'll do gold because gold is pretty heavy. How is gold made in the universe? Okay. You ready for this? You guys ready for this? Gold is thought to have been created in the universe through a combination of a supernova explosion and neutron star collisions. That shiny yellow metal thing that is extremely innocuous that you just kind of put on your finger is said to have been produced by literal fucking supernovas. That's what I mean. In order to get the elements, the atomic things that we have to put it through a process that literally makes it through extreme amounts of energy. Our planet is composed of parts and elements that have been a part of supernovas. Like, just, it's wild. It's actually wild. Now let's check how uranium might be made. So it's very similar. This one in particular talks about produced in violent neutron-rich environments, such as the merger of two neutron stars. Like, neutron stars colliding made uranium. I just, dude. Okay, to put that into perspective, let's talk about neutron star materials. Neutron star matter weight. All right, you ready for this? So let me check. How much does our planet weigh? How much does Earth weigh? How many? Okay. So it's 170 billion trillion. So 170 of those tablespoons would be 170 billion pounds. So 170 tablespoons, so you'd need 170 billion, so you need a trillion 170. Okay. So it's a lot, but yeah, so a teaspoon. And this is okay. So I'm gonna get into this topic real quick, but I want you guys to understand. I just replaced toilet paper roll in the half bath for a half roll of duct tape. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder what elements are made in black holes. That's a good question. Maybe they don't exist, or maybe we just haven't found it yet. Doesn't looking up how to make uranium get you on some sort of list? I don't know. They can fucking fight me. Neutron stars colliding made Uranus. I mean, it's possible. Okay, so I want you guys to understand something, and it's very, very hard. It's very hard to fathom. When you look at an object, right? You look at a desk, right? The desk sitting in front of you, or your phone, or that steel plate, right? All of those sort of things. I want you to understand that even though to you that object is solid, that object is mostly empty space. I'm even gonna take a nap. Okay, Lucia. That item is mostly empty space. And if you find the heaviest, densest thing like lead, and you hold a piece of lead, it is still mostly empty space. Sweet dreams. It is so hard. Hi, Saiyan. It is so hard to fathom that, like, the amount of empty space in an object is that much, because our perception of density, our perception, it's just a greeting thing that I have for my redeem. Our perception of density is so skewed because honestly, we kind of live in the opposite realm. We live in a realm where a lot of things are not that dense, right? Like aerogel and all those sort of stuff. We live in a realm of making really, 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 really undense things. We don't really live in the realm of making extremely dense things. So on our spectrum, right? If we have on one end of our spectrum is a black hole, and on the other end of the spectrum is the vacuum of space, right? We're closer to the vacuum of space than we are to the like highly dense objects. The reason why I say this is because if you take 1 teaspoon of water and 1 teaspoon of a neutron star, the weight of the teaspoon of the neutron star would destroy the ground. 1 teaspoon of a neutron star weighs approximately 1 billion tons. 1 billion tons. 1 teaspoon. Because that material is extremely atomically dense. There's not a lot of gaps in between them. It's really hard to fathom. So it's very funny to think that the neutron star, as dense it is, colliding with another neutron star is what gets us uranium. It's wild. It's wild. Like the fact that our gold comes from like massive events like supernovas or neutron stars colliding with each other and all that sort of shit in order to get our heavy elements is just wild. It's actually insane. And we just dig it up and shape it into a ring and put it on somebody's finger. So the next time you see gold, like a ring or something, look at somebody and say, that was made in a supernova. Because there's a high likelihood it was. It just got caught, right? The gold element got caught within the whirling maelstrom of our nebula before it was formed into a planet. The materials we take as granted, and they fucking went through hell and back. Exactly. They went through events that would vaporize our entire planet. Just poof, gone. Like black holes got hung over and barfed up. That's funny. Yeah, it's super cool. It's super cool. I love space. I am so fascinated with the biggest things and the smallest things. Everything else in between is kind of boring. Although the big things are actually legitimately terrifying and will cause me to have nightmares. Like, actually, I have straight up had nightmares about being spaghettified. Is it logical? Is it logical? No, it's not. Would it actually happen in reality? No, my concept of time would slow down so much I would just die of old age. But like, it's fucking terrifying. Aren't they theorized to be the exit point of black hole? Something like that. Like a black hole got home, Earth barfed up. Have you heard of? No, I have not. Note from the end of there: if you see a gold wand or something, don't mention it's from a supernova. People tend to think it's uncoolish. Yeah, I fucking will. I will walk up to some people like, dude, the thing that you have on your hand right now survived a supernova. It came from a supernova, or it came from like neutron star collisions. It's entirely plausible that there are elements that we've never discovered because they are created and therefore trapped in black holes. Yeah, I agree. That's a citrine is a hypergiant star. Yeah, I might be familiar with it to a degree, but I don't know by name. Spaghettified! Yeah, exactly. Fun fact, I have just under a kilo of gold in a safety deposit box somewhere in some random bank somewhere. Yeah, you're hoarding the results of a fucking supernova. You're holding, like, dude, you're holding the results of a supernova that just got trapped in our nebula cloud before Earth was made. Like, it's just, and it's not like, oh yeah, you know, that happens to other gold, but not the gold that I'm holding. No, motherfucker. It happened to the gold you are holding. That the physical object you are holding on to was created through that event. If you found an atom within that gold and you tracked back its history, it would go through the human creation process of it, and then it would be in the ground, and then it would go through all the development of the Earth, literally the whole development of the Earth. It would go to when Earth was being formed, as it was like inverting, so we go from a big ball to a little ball, and then it goes back into a fucking dust cloud, and then it goes into out of a supernova. The literal piece of metal you're holding had started in a fucking explosion somewhere. And the thing you're holding, all of the atoms in there, maybe it's a billion trillion different novas, right? Maybe it didn't all come from one. But the thing you're physically holding on to, everything that you're holding on to at one point was in such an explosive event that it would have been that easily been able to destroy Earth. It's just like, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Because we look at like, it's similar to the like history, right? When you look at a piece of marble, right? Like that statue was carved by a human being hundreds of years ago. Like there was somebody who at one point was alive and worked on that statue, right? It's like that times 1,000 or 1,000,000 or trillion, right? It's like the actual atoms and the thing that you're holding had to go through those events in order to become the atoms that they are. You are holding the literal results of a supernova. And it's just like, what the fuck? It's just, what the fuck? It's super cool. The biggest black holes are ton 618 at Phoenix A. Oh yeah, they're like, yeah. Your mother's basement. Are you a dragon? I think the dragon here is Mobius. I live with my mom. We don't have a basement. Fair. Hello, let's go. Oh yes, you do. We were down there last night. I mean, I know you're joking, but you really don't want that. Well, because of the conservation of mass, I think all atoms went through some shit. Technically true. Technically true. Not just a dragon, just
Here's
gold.
a terrifying thought. At any moment, we could be hit by a gamma ray burst.
Yep. Technically true. Absolutely. So this is what I sound like when I do my autistic rambling. Yes, saying. Yes, this is what you sound like. Yeah, it's I don't know if Very is still here. Very could very well just be lurking and just listening to me ramble, and just checked in and said hi. But if Very isn't here, you bet your fucking ass I'm gonna do the same conversation again. Like, this is the shit that I think of that I go, I can tell so many people about this, or I could go on such a rant with so many people about this, because I want to see everyone's reactions, right? And then I don't know who's lurking. So like, I could do this with Bunny, but Bunny might be lurking, or I could do this with like with Plushie, or I could do this like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know who's here and who's not because I can't see that, and I'm just sitting here like, I want to tell so many people this is so cool. It's like, the concept is so cool. It's so cool. Delta, you have a nice voice. I'm telling you, I'm a singer. I should know. Can you sing Happy Birthday for me? I cannot sing. Not unless I'm singing along with something, but by default, I don't think I can sing. Is it your birthday though? So one thing that happened, I went metal detecting with a friend and found a gold nugget that weighed 450 grams. Jesus Christ. Can you find gold with metal detectors? I thought it had to be ferrous. No, it's not. Oh, okay. Then I don't have to feel as bad. Or do metal detectors find non-ferrous metal as well? Is it like a sonar? Is it like a penetrating like a penetrating sound wave that it listens for things that are high density to bounce back? I don't know why I thought it was magnetic. You can sing, it's just not necessarily good. All right, technically true. Happy birthday. I can also do it like happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. You just get some fucking goblin that comes out and starts singing you happy birthday. I didn't find it with a metal detector. I tripped on it. Oh my god, Hammy. God damn it. See, you have a range. I mean, I don't want to get that high. I have to grab a tongue into the back of my throat. So like, I just, I love vocal stemming. It's something I do for this part of my TISM, and I use it all the time for D&D. Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry. I'm streaming. I'm in the spotlight. Don't worry about it. Bless you. I mean, I appreciate the compliment. I'm glad you like my Toasting's happy birthday. I'm gonna swing on the chandelier. I also don't live alone, so I can't belt out things because then I would just feel bad. But yeah, vocal stimming is kind of my thing. I have a wide range just because I stim a lot with my voice in general. I don't have a tendency to go much lower, like around here. I have more of an like I have my natural inflection, which is probably around here, and then I have a tendency to get a little bit higher, and then a tendency to get a little bit lower, but not like super deep. So like, yeah, my voice is all over the place. I think that's one of the reasons that some people who have ADHD are like, yeah, I like hanging out here, because when you do talk, it's like, like there's not a steady line. The voice goes squiggly. I have a squiggly voice. One, that's what she said. Two, it's a cool voice. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I like, I have an easier time pulling out voices that are like designed to be funny and designed to be silly, because I can like, kind kind of shrug it off if it doesn't go great. When I do my big voices about big men, big burly men within a room commanding, those voices get a little harder for me to just kind of like do on the spot, because the projection and the way they're inflecting themselves is much more of like a presentorial thing. So if it doesn't go well, it's like you're putting yourself out there and someone smacks you and you're like, oh, okay. So look at what the gold nugget might get me now when I want to sell it. Yeah, it should be like at least a couple hundred. How much did you say it was? Was it milligrams or grams? How much can it get you? 400. Wait. There's no way though. How would you even find something like that? Grams per ounce. We're at 2.6 thousand per ounce. So 2.6 per ounce, 15 times 2. Yeah, 30 grand. Are you sure it's actually gold? Or are you sure it's not like pyrite? Because, I mean, Hammy might have just found out that Hammy just had like a 40,000 USD object just sitting around. I've had it appraised. Really? No, that's not gold. Send it to me so I can have a look. I mean, hey, Hammy. Actually, I kind of want to do this. Hey, Hammy, if you do sell it, can you give me like 50 bucks? Because I want to actually be a gold digger. Because if you actually have gold and you do sell it, I could factually call myself a gold digger. Not a gold digger and the oh, you're a gold digger, you're only marrying for the money, right? But I could actually legitimately be like, no, I gold dug because the money I got it from was somebody who sold gold. I just think it would be funny. And it wouldn't have to be 50 bucks, it would be like 10 bucks. It's fine, I don't care. But I just think it would be funny to be like, oh yeah, this is the money I got with gold that you told me to give you. And I'd be like, I'm a gold digger now. That's just what I am. Keep it just because. Okay. I want to preface this is nothing against you. This is the 4th person I've seen that have used too many O's for lose. Guys, please, I beg you, lose is 1 O. Loose is 2 O's. Please. You can only lose once. It's 1 O. Again, I don't really care. I'm just teasing. But I've just noticed it through like a couple of different people, and I'm just like, how is this happening? You got to be smart in my chat. You can't be dumb. I was just talking about gold coming from stars. It's fine. I just see it, and I don't know. I just see it and I immediately like it, just because I read the word as loose, right? So I read the word as loose my job, and then my brain just goes like red alert, like, you know what I mean? This is instinctively just triggers. Delta, I'm checking the recap. Apparently I've watched a total of a week's hours in September. Holy shit. How many hours is that? 24, 48, 48, 96. 96 plus 48? 130 something? Apparently only 29 streams. Only 29 streams? That's not right. Don't trust that. Roses are red, bees are buzzing. Over 1 million Americans are dating their first or second cousin. Hey. Let me say this. There is nothing wrong ethically of dating your own bloodline, as long as you don't have kids. Just don't have kids. And then I don't really think it matters. Because realistically speaking, it doesn't matter. It's not going to affect anyone. It's not going to do anything. It doesn't matter. It's one of those things, right? It genetically only matters if your kids do the same thing as you do. I mean, yeah, we're not going to get into that part. But the reason why it doesn't matter is because a lot of the initial reaction, kind of like what Hammy's having, is the assumption that the two people were close to each other in some way. But there are chances and likelihoods that you might have gotten separated from your family. You might have legitimately no familial bond to the other person, because we all know a family isn't the definition of who you're bloodbound to, right? There are people who are just like, I don't want to be a part of this family anymore because you guys legitimately abuse me every single day of my life. That's not a family, right? So the aspect is sort of the same thing of, there's nothing wrong with dating within your own bloodline, because the happenstance around it might just straight up be you never saw each other, or you never grew up together, and you don't know anything about them. Just don't have kids. So you're saying a brother and a sister who can doink so long as there's cling wrap on the sausage. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Because here's the thing. All right, here's where things get weird. Let's have an assumption that person A was born in California by some dude who left, right? His dad left, right? Dad leaves, goes bang another chick in Upper California. Also gets another woman pregnant and then leaves. The two people who are the children of that guy will never interact with each other. They'll never interact with each other. They won't see each other. They won't have any family ties. They won't have any relationship to each other whatsoever, right? Why wouldn't they be able to date? They have no knowledge of any relationship between each other. It is almost no different than being from a completely different person. You just don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, the same thing goes to the, like, there's, what is it? The likelihood of you getting together with somebody who shares your bloodline further up the tree than you know, where it diverges, is pretty, I don't think it's pretty high, but I'm pretty sure it's like, it's not zero. The only harm that can come from it is inbred kid, so don't have a kid. But yeah, gross anyway. I remember seeing this Twitter thread that literally went, okay, but it's not bad as long as they don't have kids, but it's incest. But they don't have kids. It's incest. Why is that bad? It's incest. But that's not an argument. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing, right? I mean, if they didn't know jack shit that they were related, then it's another can of worms. That's kind of the whole concept, right? If I put you in a room of people who are from completely different states than you, and you dated someone, and I came back and 30 years later, they were the perfect person for you, love of your life, you never want to have kids, whatever. 30 years later, I come back and be like, you're related to them. What happens in our brains? You know what I mean? That level of knowledge, like that weird understanding of like, you're technically related. It's like, it's hard to determine whether it's a psychological thing born from society or if it's a psychological thing born from nature. I'm really, really smart in Spanish, trust me. Yeah, it turns out we're half siblings, but you're like several years married and have kids. It doesn't really change anything. Okay, look, I admit I had a crush on my cousin. No, I don't know who the fuck they are now. But growing up, I never acted like on it. That's just Bunny. Bunny's just being funny. It's the concept of the society. It's very similar to the concept of what society considers immoral versus what is applicably immoral, right? So it's that level of like weird disconnect of you dated somebody within your state. some of the person that you dated within your state, you know, found attractive because they look similar to you. Whatever, right? And then you find out later down the line that you share DNA sequence in some way. Ultimately, from an objective standpoint, right? It doesn't really matter because objectively speaking, there's no familial connection whatsoever. We start getting into having children, there's a whole other ball game. But romantically, those sort of things, it's hard to scientifically say, like, is that like bad from a society's standpoint or from a nature standpoint? The baby rabies is back. Insects is ultimately all of humanity is one big happy family. I mean, yeah, there is that weird thing. What is it? Was it Genghis Khan? Who was like, had sex with so many women within a region that the likelihood of you actually legitimately being blood related to the person you're dating within that region is like pretty good. Wait, what does that reply to?
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Malaysian Airlines Flight 370.
Oh my god. Ultra harem, yeah. Because Spanish to Spanish to Spanish to Spanish. I see your point, Alda. Yeah. So like, oh yeah, example. Yeah. Yeah, if you inbreed too much, like, or we're not talking about inbreeding at all, right? It's just, like, okay, question. I'm gonna look this up. The question. In order for it to be classified as incest, does a child need to be born, or is it just romantic activities between blood-related people? I'm gonna go look it up. Oh, okay. So no, it's not a child being born. It is just sexual relations. Okay. Then yeah, that is technically fits within the definition, yes. But it's too close to being married, which would have worked in my situation. Okay, so yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like, I do think it's a social construct. It's a romantic act, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's sexual, but not romantic. Yeah, I think it's just sexual. I don't think romance counts, but I'm not sure. Word definitions get weird. It's to the whim of the people, basically. But yeah, it is one of those things where, like, from a societal impact standpoint, right? If you don't have children, it does not matter who you go after. If you don't have children. And it's just weird and interesting that it gets twisted like that. I'm not, okay, let me point this, let me say this. I do not condone Yeehaw, Alabama, having kids with your relatives, okay? Don't condone that. It's more of a thought process. It's more of a thought experiment of the reason why it's considered bad. Is that our nature? Or is the reason why it's considered bad our society's upbringing? I think I'm so shit with morals because I will have like no sort of grip on what is right and what is wrong. But at the same time, what really is right and wrong, because I mean, to some people, something right could be wrong. And to another person, I feel like something being considered right or wrong is more like depending on the effect, not its action. So if someone murders a murderer, it would be considered less bad than if you murder a random dude on the street. Yeah, so that's the real interesting thing about this, right? Is that sometimes morals come into... I'm also interested in group opinions on stepchildren because they're not related. Hi, Oni. We're in a weird philosophical topic about things. So for realize you did this out of order. Yeah, I've seen that one. Step siblings. Oh, non-blood. Yeah. Just being ethics, you were in a deep hole. Yeah, pretty much. In my opinion, step siblings are bullshit. Like any laws or restriction around them is bullshit. Because you want to know why? I guarantee you. You ready for this, chat? I guarantee you. one woman and one man, or one man and man, or whatever. But two people got together in a relationship. Okay? And they dated, and they really, really liked each other, but they didn't get married yet. Person A introduces person B to their mother. Person B introduces person A to their father. Right? And then their parents start talking. And they start getting along really well. And before the children are able to wed, their parents get together. Now what happens? Because in this example, those person A and person B were already in a relationship. Their parents get wedded. Now they're related to each other. And through no fault of their own, they were already interested in each other. Like, no. I'm still marrying that person. I don't care if my mom got married to your dad. I'm still marrying you. You know what I mean? And it's weird. It's fucking weird. It's weird to think about because on that aspect is just paper. That is such an unfortunate situation, right though? Love is love only when it's love. I know someone who married his stepsister after his mother and stepfather divorced. Yeah, that's a great example. Because if your parents then get divorced, you're no longer related at all. Like, you're just not related. So this, you ready? This is where incest, the concept of it, comes out in things that aren't blood related. All right, you ready for this? You're 3 years old. And you have, I'm just gonna use men and women for this example. Again, you can be polygamous, you can be gay. I'm not judging, but just for this example, we'll use men and women. So you're a guy, and you're like 4 years old, and your mom gets together with another man who has a daughter who's 3 years old, right? And you grow up until your early 20s together as a family. And then your parents split. I almost guarantee you those two children would probably not want to have any relation with each other. But it still technically wouldn't be wrong because in that aspect, there was no blood. There's no shared blood. But in that aspect, there is the experience of being a family, right? Where the experience of having that person being your sibling is real. That is something that people look at and be like, that would be weird if that happened. Versus the opposite, right? So here's the two scenarios, right? We have two step siblings who grew up from a young age and then who aren't blood related. And then we have two people who never saw each other, who wanted to get together, who are blood related. Which one is like the weird one? Because it's that weird like separation of childhood and experience, right? Hi, Tattoo. The amount of my dad wants me to break up with my girlfriend because he started dating her mom. Stories I've scrolled on Reddit. Yeah, it does happen. It does happen. Fuck it, I'll admit it. I kissed that cousin. I still don't know what the relation is. I had a crush on. I mean, yeah. They could have also lied to you. I'm good. How you going? How you doing, Tatsu? They could have also lied to you. I had a person in my quote family who liked me and I liked back because we were younger. We were like 10 or less. And my parents told both of us my parents / family told me we were related. Fast forward like 20 something years. My dad tells me, oh yeah, you guys aren't related by blood. I was like, yeah, I figured that out when I realized that was the family of like the person who married your mother? And I was like, yeah, I figured that out. But essentially what they were like is, yeah, we didn't want to have to deal with that. Like, you guys weren't related by blood. You were related through marriage or whatever. But the whole family was like, we are not dealing with that. I bought some anime. Ooh, what'd you get? Yeah, I think it's an interesting. I always like digging around in like societal topics of kind of like the whole concept of like like ethics is really hard to do on stream in a healthy way because it's really hard to be very objective about ethics because ethics isn't an objective thing. Ethics is a
motherfucking
experience thing. Motherfucking fuck. Yeah, the difference between biologically related and legally related is a hell of a thing. Yeah, it is. It's very interesting. In my opinion, though, yeah, being step siblings doesn't mean shit. It is what you grew up with, because your parents getting together as you're dating the other person is like, and then like getting married, and then all of a sudden it's just like, wow, I'm technically now dating my sister. Thanks, Dad. You know what I mean? It's very silly. It's very silly. I love how we got to hear from talking about how like Supernova just smashed shit together and made gold. I got one spicy anime called Testament of Sister Devil. Oh wait, I think I've seen that one. Hang on. Have I seen this? I think I've seen this. Is this the one with the... I should watch this again. Yeah, I should watch this again. Wait, was there season 3? Have I not caught up on this? Oh, I think I remember seeing this and just being like, is this was it High School DxD? Like, ripoff? I don't want to say ripoff, but like High School DxD clone. Is a riddle story of devil, and I got a manga called Wolf Boy is mine. Manga called Wolf Boy is mine. I'm sure there's some people who want to say that. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to check out the ecchi anime. I don't know the last time that I've seen it. Uncest. The ancient scriptures say, "Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck." Oh god damn it. Does anyone else swear at inanimate objects that won't do anything it's meant to do? Yeah, I normally call them fucker. That is my swear for inanimate objects that are not behaving. All right, gotta step into a meeting. I'll be back later. All right, Hammy. Yeah, it was. Yeah. What are you doing, step bro? The fuck is an itchy anime? No, ecchi. E-C-C-H-I. Ecchi. Yeah, ecchi means lewd. Last time I saw the ecchi, I was in high school. Ecchi anime is just really hard as you get older to like enjoy. Because if you want porn, just watch porn. You know what I mean? Like ecchi anime, like ecchi anime that is primarily fan service doesn't really have a point. You know what I mean? Oh, the little boy, Dr. Sigmund Zeta Balls. Step brother, I am pinned here. That's so good. That's so funny. That's so funny. It's hard, is it? I fucking knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. God damn it. Also, can we have more like harem hentais where the dude chooses one? Can we do that? Actually, man, it was just basically made to be edging the viewer, isn't it? I mean, pretty close. I think it's... Yeah, it depends on the level of ecchi. I'm not joking, there are legitimately some ecchi anime that is just like, this is just softcore porn. You know what I mean? It's not even remotely... Like, it's not even remotely close to fun fan service where you can see nipples or like whatever. It is like they're engaging in sexual activities that like are just being hidden. So the range of it is pretty big. It's pretty massive. Quote ad, stepbrother, I am pinned here. Okay. So here's the thing. Yes, it does defeat the purpose of a harem. But they never like just go straight polygamy. Like, okay, I guess let me rephrase that. Can we have one where the main character actually engages in romantic activities with each member? You know what I mean? Like, because most of the time it's like, oh my god, oh blush, oh, like, and like avoiding the women. And the main character doesn't actually just, you know, be like, yeah, I like all of you, therefore I like all of you. You know what I mean? The Cartoon Network movie is Scary Godmother. I keep forgetting there's a cooldown. Yeah. I like to imagine some brain rot terms in old English speaking. No fucking way that was the quote. Oh, Delta, have you ever seen the Cartoon Joe shorts? Maybe. It doesn't sound familiar though. Anime ain't fun when the protagonist is a moron. Oh, okay. I would normally agree with you, but Eminence in Shadow, the protagonist is kind of a moron and it's still fucking hilarious. Eminence in Shadow is still fucking funny. Dude is like somehow making it. Is he a smart man? No, he is not. Is it working for him? Yes, it is. Yes, most depictions of harems in anime that I've seen or heard also defeat the purpose of harems. Why have them if you're not going to engage with them? Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're talking about harem. Do you specifically mean like harem protagonists? Because I just saw anime isn't fun when protagonist is a moron. Just like blanket term to the whole thing. If you mean like, actually, it is kind of funny because isn't the whole Shadow Garden his harem? I mean, like, he doesn't necessarily realize it, which is the funny part. But doesn't like every woman in the Shadow Garden just like want to throw themselves at him? Dude, honestly, it's a great watch. It's a great watch. It's silly. But I loved it. I loved every second of it. It was just like hilariously unbelievable enough to not like just like it was just enough to be still entertaining without being so far as like this is just like The Office, you know what I mean? He is atomic. Exactly. Like The Office is a great example of people just being so fucking stupid that like I just can't comprehend why people would enjoy the show. Like, your character is so dumb, you should just not have a job. Or like, there's so many violations, just so much wrong with this fucking show that it goes to the unbelievable realm. You know what I mean? I'm wanting to rewatch I Got a Chest Skill in Another World. Oh, is that the one where it's just like you can always summon it, like you can summon chest container? Hang on. Let me check this one. I might not have seen this. Depends on when this came out. I love how it has got a 6.34. I find that more often than not, people's like guilty pleasure anime always rank on Mal between like a 6, like a 5.5 and a 6.5, or a 6 to a 7. Because there are so many people who are so hypercritical about anime that they'll always rank shit down. And then there are people who are like, I enjoyed the ride, it was dumb and fun. And then like they'll rate it higher. Not chest, cheat. Oh yeah, cheat skill. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen this one yet. Fun fact, The Office is overrated. Oh, I agree. I don't care about The Office. I enjoy, like I said, I enjoyed Parks and Rec. I did not enjoy The Office. POV, you accidentally use the shirk setting on... Also, damn, you Type hard. What did the keyboard do to you? Oh, it's just clacky. It's a good keyboard. I built this one. It's got a metal underplate, and heavy keycaps. It's just clacky. What was the first anime everyone here liked? Liked? Ooh. That's a tough question because that was like a long ass time ago. I don't know. Naruto, maybe? Like when it was still on Toonami. But even to that point, it might have been DBZ. Maybe DBZ. Like if I'm thinking like early in my years, like watching TV. But like, yeah, like I wasn't into anime until many years after I was watching like Naruto on Toonami. Reading card in the name of the slime. That's a good one. I do like that one. Mechanical keyboard. Yes, mechanical keyboard. I use Gateron reds. So, or yellows. I don't remember. I think they're yellows. And essentially they are they're linear switches. There's no clicking in them. It took a little bit to getting used to, but I like them. DBZ, yeah, that makes sense. Bruh, the way for me the anime is good is A, good plot, or B, flashy. Yeah, that sounds a lot of like Demon Slayer. It's very flashy. The plot is okay, but it's not like we found a new demon, we killed a demon, we found a new demon, we killed a demon, we found a new demon, we killed a demon, we're gonna go fight the big guy. You know what I mean? It's one of those kind of like plotline feeling things. Bakugan? Oh man, yeah, I remember watching a Yu Yu Hakusho way back in the day. God, I would have to look up all the anime that was on like Toonami back in the day. DBZ, Cowboy Bebop, that makes sense. Shiko noko 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 kashtan. Shiko noko 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 kashtan. Shiko noko. Shiko noko 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 kashtan. Yeah. I'm gonna go, hang on. Toonami anime shows. Let's see what was oh yeah, there was that one too. Oh god, I can't remember what it was though. Samurai Jack doesn't count as anime, does it? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh? Does Yu-Gi-Oh count as anime? Yu-Gi-Oh has to count as anime, right? Yeah, so it might be Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh wait, Fooly Cooly was also great. I don't feel like that counts as anime. That was not Japan. Yeah. Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack was really good. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be season 3, so the novels. I feel like Slime will get a season 3. I feel like it's doing too good to not get one. I just realized how much of a boomer I am with everything on the internet. I mean, yeah, kinda. IGPX seems really familiar. Immortal Grand Prix. Dude, can we just talk about, like, I miss this style of,
Ads
like...
are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Hang on. Open image in new tab. Hang on, I'm trying to get this image. There we go. I should just be able to do this. All right. Can we just talk about that, like, this style of animation was really good. Like, I feel like we're coming back. I feel like we are genuinely coming back around to this drawing style for characters. Like, I really do. So, like, this drawing style, I feel like it's coming back around. This is like early 2000 stuff. This is IGPX. or Immortal Grand Prix. So like this one, this came out in, so I can figure this out. So this came out in 2005. So this is over 20 years old. And like, it just, like, look at the guys' faces down here in the bottom left. You know what I mean? Like, sure, all the women are pretty much the same. And then like, we have the, you know, we have the older woman on the right-hand side. But like, I kind of miss it, you know? It just doesn't, I don't know, if shit just doesn't feel the same. IGPX, okay, yeah.
Have you seen Yu Yu Hakusho or Bleach?
I have watched a little bit of Yu Yu Hakusho. I have watched a little bit of Bleach, but I never really got into it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an anime, holy shit, Slime has a season 3 already. Oh yeah, I guess it does, doesn't it? Rimuru influenced my own protagonist a huge amount. They're still different, but because plagiarism is ass. Yeah, I mean, inspiration, that's what it's called. Oh, are we getting ads soon? Yeah. Delta make an anime already. Oh, God, I wish. Funny Kahoot names. Oh, yeah. Over 20 years old. I thought we were in 2024, not 2026. No, did I say 2005? Did I say over? Yeah, so, okay, so this will be, this anime will be 20 and, oh, no, wait, hang on. Oh, this is based off of the original. So the images I just showed you were a rework. This is the 2005 one. So we're getting there. So it's 19 years old. Still pretty close. What I want to look for is, I think there might be an older version of this. 2005. Yeah, here's the original, I think. The original came out in 2003. And it was only 5 episodes. So I think they must have renewed it and like gave it a hello. They must have renewed it and gave it a extra life. I was born in 2003 and I'm 20. Yeah. November. I have risen. I barely slept. Hi, Lucia. Welcome back. Announced in 2022. Season 4 has been announced. I believe. Let me check my sources. Let me check my sources. I know a guy. Hang on. Season 4? Oh yeah, 1 week ago. They're getting a movie. The 4th season of the TVs is currently in production. It's being made. And they're making a second theatrical film is also in production. The official trailer for the film
Delta
and season 4.
For brains.
That's butt for brains. I am butt. A second theatrical anime film is production. The official film trailer and season 4 trailer will premiere on the Tetsura Production Committee website. So yeah, there you go. It's getting a season 4. Season 4 of that time I got reincarnated as a slime. You know what I really want to watch though? I want to watch Tenshin Sensei or Tenshin whatever. The Second Chance in Another World. I'm not sure if that's the right word. Basically, man who got erectile dysfunction. If you ever played Kahoot. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do it. Hang on. Let me go to... Nope, not that. All right. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. There we go. So, if you're wondering what just happened, I just did a pass the vibe
Welcome
check.
back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
So I have been keeping an eye on a knot for the last couple of days. Between the rampant repetiting jokes, the rectal brownie situation, and the constant me just looking at him being like why? I have determined they failed the vibe check. So they got banned. One of my rules is pass the vibe check. And ultimately, yes, I have a rule that is pass the vibe check. And if your default behavior is making me uncomfortable, such as talking about dick jokes and children's hospital for joke names, and you're doing it for like 4 days, 5 days in a row, sorry, bud. Like, I'm not gonna deal with it. I am swift and brutal with my ban hammer. If I get into stream and I have to constantly ignore your comments because I don't think they're good enough to be read out on stream, or I think that the way that you're behaving in interaction with other people in general is just really whack. When is it going to be my turn to be checked by the vibe check? I mean, we've had a couple of issues, but for the most part, it hasn't been that bad. So like, do I pass the vibe check or what? Because I'm thinking about every time I say catch the... No, you're fine. You're fine. There's just been a lot of like humor that came out of this individual that I've looked at and I've just been like, that's not gonna fly with people. So I got rid of him. And now I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because it's my stream. Did I pass the vibe check? Yes, you're fine, Tatsu. The pass the vibe check is a rule for me. It's basically when someone behaves in a specific way or is continuing to behave in a way that I'm looking at and being like, it's just not cool, dude. No, I'm not doing that. Yes, you have also passed the vibe check. Let me see. Yeah. There was just a lot of stuff. The individual felt very much so like a pay attention to me streamer, pay attention to me streamer, pay attention to me streamer. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Unfortunately, a lot of the times the passive vibe check is failed by people who are under 18. There's an immaturity, naturally, that comes with being under 18. Most people who are over 18 have the maturity and, you know, the whatever that I can be like corrective and it's not a problem. But when your entire personality is agitating me, I'm gonna deal with it. Moderator's discretion, basically. Yeah, exactly. Pay attention to me, streamer. I mean, it was just the types of things that were being said that I just looked at and I was like, I do not give a shit, dude. And bridled, I'm a dumbass fear. Yeah. For the most part, okay, let me put it this way, guys. Let me put it this way. I've had hundreds of people talk in chat. I've only had to vibe check 2 people. The likelihood of you getting vibe checked, pretty low. Pretty low. Less than 2%. Yeah. It's not that bad. It's really not. But there was just constant, like, it's just the overall behavior in chat was irking me enough consistently. So I knew it wasn't a one-time thing. Guys, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you have moments, right? If you have moments where things kind of go a bit off the rails and I have to be like, hey, maybe we don't do that, right? then it's fine, right? Because the in-between is okay. But if I'm watching you chat and every other message you send is like, really? There is no corrective action I can do because it's not a one-time thing. Do I feel bad? A little bit. A little bit. But ultimately, I just don't want that behavior in my chat. That's as simple as I can make it. Yep. That's it. Even the bets. But yeah, for pretty much everyone here, like I said, the only person here at the moment who I've had some scuff with was Eclipse. And Eclipse doesn't normally get into trouble. I think the way Eclipse behaves can be like, if Eclipse has an issue, I can bap Eclipse on the wrist, and it will be fixed. We haven't had a lot of that. There's been a couple of instances, but you know, overall, it's not a problem. Everyone else in chat, I have no problem with, but yeah, no, I don't have a problem. I asked before I think, yeah, like I said, I haven't had a lot of problems with you. And the times that I have had problems and I've said something, we've, you know, resolved the situation. But there's a difference between having moments where you need to be corrected and just your entire existence is agitating me. And somebody's entire existence was agitating me. And I let it go on for a while.
So what have you eaten today, doggo? I had some Mexican food.
Ooh, I have my breakfast burrito. So I have that every day. And I've been eating way too much Chex Mix. I've been eating way too much Chex Mix. You have a problem with my takes? The fuck you mean? Yeah, but I know we're just joking around. It's fun. The constant talking about eating shit. The constant talking about, like, poop jokes. The constant, like, you know what I mean? It got to the point where I was like, you're too young to be here. Ban this guy, mods. Get this guy. Nah, Zagat has a right to be around. Wait, is that what's happening when I was No. That's what I mean though, is like those were over days. I had that feeling too. Yeah, those were over days, right? So like somebody comes in, behaves in a way, maybe they're having an off night, maybe they're doing, you know, whatever, right? I'll give them that day. I come back, they do it again the next day. That's when I start to get a little bit like, looking back a third or fourth day and they continue to do it. I'm like, in the back of my brain, I'm like, all right, I got my hammer ready, my guy. You are so on thin ice. And then by the fourth or the fifth day, if it happens again, I'm just like, bap, I don't want him here anymore. And the reason why they didn't get a warning, right? So a lot of people were like, dude, why didn't you warn them? The reason why they didn't get a warning is specifically because I have seen, you know, people under the age of 16. I've seen the behavior. I can't warn someone for their entire personality. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just be like, you need to behave like an adult. I can't do that. They just don't belong here. I'm sure they'll find a different streamer. I'm sure they'll find somebody they more vibe with. You know what I mean? I just was like, your behavior is so consistently against the grain that like there's nothing I can do with it, unfortunately. My former friend was so messed up I blocked him. I mean, yeah, it's let me put it this way. When I engage in a raid or someone comes into stream that I know, I should not have to worry about a specific individual behaving in a way that that the person who's talking in my stream is gonna be like, really, you allow this? Because the fact of the matter is, guys, your behavior reflects on me because I allow you to be here, right? So if someone I respect, like Very, comes into chat and not just making shit jokes about eating shit in chat, and I go, I don't want people to see that I'm allowing that. It was the immediate moment when I'm like, okay, this needs to be resolved. That's it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. If I'm embarrassed by somebody in my chat, they don't get to be here. And sometimes it takes a little bit, it takes a little bit of time for me to realize that, but hey, both metaphorical and literal shit jokes. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is like I've told you guys are important to me. I felt like he was making people uncomfortable in chat. And I felt like that for a couple of days. And I don't want people to be uncomfortable in my chat. That's it. And I will continue to do that. I will continue to try my best to make sure that people in chat don't have to look at a message and go, I'm going to stop talking now. I don't want to interact with that. Do I lose an average viewer? Probably. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. They also got kicked out of the Discord. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest, most of the time I'm just lurking in silence, and that's okay. That's totally okay. I just don't want somebody to make other people uncomfortable. And they were making me uncomfortable. And I was just like, you know what, at this point, I gave you 5 days, man. I gave you like 4 or 5 days to not behave the way you are. And it's also, I don't want people to big friend. I also don't want people to feel like they have to change themselves. You know what I mean? Hang on, let me just. Okay, there we go. If they behave like that naturally, it's their right to do so. Just not around me. You want to see something uncomfortable? Go on Twitter, scroll for like 5 minutes. Oh god, dude, you're so right. It's so bad, dude. Twitter's such a fucking cesspool. Big friend wanted to be the streamer, apparently. Yeah, I almost just got taken over. But yeah, unfortunately, just because someone is actively behaving within the community doesn't make them a good person to have within the community. You know what I mean? I would much rather have Lucia being more active, or I'd rather have Lurking being more active. You know what I mean? If that person is being so suppressively active that I lose out on Lucia or Lurking engaging within the community, dude, I'm getting that fucking person. I'm removing the person. Because ultimately, I think Lucia and Lurking are very beneficial for the community. They're very active, they're very friendly, they're very engaging, they're very like accepting. They're the people I want within my community to be the ones that other people interact with, not the person constantly making jokes about shitting and eating the shit. Thanks for the poke voice. Majority of the time I lurk. Yeah. I love my lurkers. I don't mind if you guys chat or not. You miss me. You know, you guys, I end my stream and I go look at my numbers and I'm like, oh cool, I had a bunch of people here. Were they talking? No. Were they still there? Yes. It takes you a whole 5 minutes to find something that makes you uncomfortable on Twitter. It takes me 2. Dude, you want to, all right, how about this? I'm going to go on my phone. You ready? I'm going to go on my phone. I'm going to go to Twitter right now. Give me a second. I'm going to go to Twitter. And then I'm going to go to the For You page. Ready? I'm going to give this, okay, all right, hang on. I'll get a stopwatch. I'll start one right now. Hang on. Stopwatch. You ready? All right, here we go. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's from Japan. That's cute. Shiny Gengar wearing different hats. That's cute. Got a little Eevee. That's cute. I've seen that a bunch of times. I've seen that. That's cute. Have I really curated it so much that I stopped getting drama? What's going on here? A raffle. Hair design. Giveaway. One of the people I know being weird. More hair. Another giveaway. Eevees. Another giveaway. Animated alerts. Reference sheet. Oh, no, to go to reference sheet. Nice. Foxes in Love, which by the way I love. Ooh, Square Cloud. Drink water just to piss again. Life is a prison. That's pretty funny. Takahata. Okay, that's fine. Member, co-founder of a new group. Wow, not a lot of drama on Twitter today. This is weird. Why the fuck is there a baby stroller in the office? That's indifferent. Yeah, I'm actually like having a hard time getting to something negative. I'm a minute and 23 seconds into it. I'm still going. I'll look at chat in just a moment. Are you prepared to suffer? Okay, I mean, we're getting pretty close. Casual introvert meeting a real life professional introvert. That's hilarious. I swear I'll reach out in a moment. People struggling with UV mapping. I'm not seeing anything. Not yet, at least. Tits, because people love taking photos of their VTuber tits. Oh, there it is. All right, found one. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. VTuber models are for quote personal use, but then they make the clients to stream it publicly and then make money off of it. But it's not commercial use. Thinking face. There we go. I was waiting for that. All right, I'm back. So yeah, 2 minutes and 10 seconds before I found a weird, shitty hot take of somebody just trying to get drama. I was scrolling pretty fast. Wait, I thought tits were not allowed. Oh no, they're just showing off their breasts, you know, as you do as a female VTuber. Is that a new record? I don't know. No, I've gone on Twitter and scrolled once and immediately got into drama and then closed it. So like my record is about 6 seconds or less. Headshot. If I said the disturbing on Twitter is switching to my alt. Yeah, that's fair again. I missed again. Doggo, hi Cookie. Hi Cookie, I see you. Sorry, I was doing a thing. All my Twitter is cat videos, Delta, and wholesome shit. That's fair. I haven't been too active on I missed the cheese shots. Rip. Yeah, I'm not too active on Twitter now. I'm kind of trying to steer myself away from Twitter and back into content. I'm gonna clip that one. I saved that. I'll have that in a short at some point. 99% of my Twitter feed is just shit posts. Yeah, a lot of my Twitter feed is like a lot of artist stuff. A lot of VTuber stuff, and then unfortunately with a lot of the VTuber stuff it's just VTuber like come on brain. VTuber drama. There we go. Favorite cheese? Dude, I need to eat more cheese. I think I have not had enough samples of cheese to be like, this is my favorite cheese. With the VTuber stuff comes drama. Yeah, it's true. Everything is drama if you look far enough. Here's a cup of water. Now argue. I could do it. I could do it. You ready for this? How much fluoride is in this water? Is this tap water? You know we shouldn't be putting fluoride in the water, right? Like, yeah, it supposedly helps with teeth, but honestly, the amount of chemicals that are into this water to try to make it clean are probably causing irreversible like, yes, you can legitimately argue over water. There's like, you can make you can take anything and argue over it. Needs more salt. I just looked at who I'm following and it goes in this order: punching cat, Satan, why you should have a cat, and then dog. That's pretty funny. And fluoride is good in small doses. Yeah, it's time to chug municipal water, boys. I'm gonna turn that small doses into a big dosage. I'm glad I don't have Twitter. One of those things is not like the other. Yeah, that's true. I only got a pink cat girl above Delta. Cinnamon? Oh, thanks, Oni. I appreciate it. Or the actual like big VTuber. Have a good day, Oni. Or like whatever you plan on doing. Cinnamon, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Cinnamon's good. Cinnamon's good company. She's fun. She's working really hard. She's growing for it. My YouTube suggestions are fucking random. I like random YouTube suggestions. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of really wish that YouTube would just have a section where it's like things we think you'll like, and then a section where it's like things you should explore. Where the section where it's things you should explore are just completely out of the ordinary for you content, right? Like, you don't ever watch makeup streams. What about this? Right? What about this makeup streamer? Or like makeup video? You know what I mean? Just like completely left field things. Instead of just trying to farm my attention on things you think I would like and just constantly giving me the same videos I've already watched, give me something like out of the ordinary, man. Like, give me something where I look at that and go, what the fuck is that? I've never seen any content like this before. Click. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have a bunch of politics and gaming stuff and then a lot of YouTuber shit. Yeah, I honestly try to just disengage from a lot of shit that I can. Don't click on things, don't check things out. Like, on my Twitter feed, I had some 20-year-old streamer crash like $100,000 car and told the other person to keep recording. You know what I mean? Like, I just... Dude crashed a car that could feed me for like a decade or more. Where's my shit? You know? Why does that guy get to be big? Why? Because he got lucky? What the fuck? What about me? Where's my luck? What do I got? Okay, I have a moist. So I'm pretty lucky. I have somebody who will literally just come in and drop $250 on me in bits and then leave. So like, I do have luck. I do. But I want luck that can pay for the rest of my life. I think everyone wants that. I fuck with non-linear storytelling memes. You know what's the thing in the past that used to be super fun that people don't do anymore? I miss choose your own adventure books. Dude, when I was a kid, having a choose your own adventure book was like the shit. Search how to fit a human being through a 5-inch hole. That was a rabbit hole. No images were shown in it. That's probably good. Oh yeah, the kick streamer. Yeah, the kick streamer. The one who got banned off the platform for literally endangering people's lives. Yeah, that one. Into a rabbit hole means two very different things to Matrix fans and biologists. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna mess with somebody. Hang on, Gorb, I'm screenshotting your message and sending it to someone. Ew, kick. Yeah, I know of that streamer. I think he's a dumbass. I mean, probably is. Choose your own adventure books for role-playing before role-play. True! It's an RPG before RPG games. Which one? So many kick streamers are endangered other people's lives. Yeah. I should be a kick streamer just to be like, hey, you should come over on Twitch. I should stream on Kick just for the sake of like trying to pull people off of the platform. Because like Kick uses Amazon like AWS service to do the encoding and shit. Like, you know what I mean? I missed the Star Wars Soya books. I have no idea what that was. Where you take a quiz to decide what kind of clone trooper you are, and then you get teleported into an ice planet and have to do stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. He's a shitty YouTuber that still acts like a teenager, and then he moved to Kick. That makes a lot of sense. So many Kick streamers are just generally scumbags. It's true, because they know they can get away with it on the platform. I should be a Kick streamer. That sentence scares anybody. Doesn't Kick TOS like say you're not allowed? Oh, who the fuck? What are you gonna do? Ban me from the platform? I started on Twitch. I'll just go back. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll fucking break your TOS. I don't give a shit. Your platform is run by a bunch of gambling addicts, assholes, and fucking pedophiles. Well, not run by, but involve You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I'm streaming your platform and breaking your TOS. Deal with it. I'm gonna get discovered on your platform just to drag people back over to Twitch. Every time I hear about Star Wars, all I can think about is how George Lucas himself requested for all copies of the Star Wars Holiday Special to be destroyed. Wait, really? As famous Mike Tyson once said, social media has made you all too comfortable with disrespecting people. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, definitely. George can't silence Boba Fett's true origin story. What happened? Look it up. I want you to tell me. I don't want to go on a thing on a Chrome where I'm like silent. No. I want to engage with my chat. Tell me the story. Tell me the story, chat. What was it about? Wah, Buffett. Whoa, Buffett. Everyone, when they hear Kick has a 2OS, since when? True. So true. Also, it was the first ever appearance of Boba Fett. Yeah, canonically first, wait. Hang on. First appearance as like the public's first appearance of it? Or like first appearance as in like canonically within the story, it's when Boba Fett first like was introduced. I'm sure it's first appearance as in like before it was on the screen or like whatever. Okay, it was the first ever Star Wars media with Boba Fett. Got it. Got it. So, why did George Lucas want them destroyed, huh? Tell me a tale. I'm here and listening. I'm sitting here and I just know that Gorb is like typing something out. And I'm just like, I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. There it is. Someone converted it to digital so we can movie night it. It was received so poorly and was so bad that George Lucas was so embarrassed that he asked for them to be destroyed. At first you had my curiosity, and now you have my attention. Did he not like review it? Like, how did he think, how is it received so poorly by everyone that like he didn't even know about, you know what I mean? Like, how is it received so poorly that it slipped through the fingers of everyone? Magic Orb just left and we spent the rest of the stream waiting in silence. Comes back like an hour later with us still sitting here and then info dumps. I got a wiki to skim. Oh, I got chicken and rice after stream that I don't have to make because I already made it. George Lucas did not have significant involvement with the film's production. Oh, interesting. Go, Gorb. Onwards with thou quest of wiki skimming. A lot of people regard the original trilogy as being good because Lucas had a bunch of people to tell him, no, we're not doing that. Is that true? I would believe that. And you know what? I would believe that because it seems like that's how good shit would be made. You know what I mean? Like, that is an interesting thing. Well, hopefully you take that with you in the future. Anyway. A lot of people are in the original. A lot of people regard the original trilogy as being good because Lucas had a bunch of people. No, yeah. Which is okay. David Carr asked Carrie Fisher about the special. She said that she made Lucas give her a copy of the special in exchange for recording commentary for the Star Wars trilogy, so that she would quote have something for parties when she wanted everyone to leave. Oh my god, that's fucking terrible. Fun fact: the people who are willing to say yes to just every decision is objectively the wrong one should be in a position of allowing. Yes, I agree. You need to be able to be told no in order to have your horizons expanded, because if you can't be told no, then you will stay with what you know how to do and you won't venture past that. Something I'm looking for here. They call the yes man. Oh yeah, when people always yeah. And Mark Hamill admitted to never seeing the whole special. That is so funny. That is really unfortunate, but also very funny. Interesting. All right, do that. Okay. Just remember, everyone, PS5 Pro doesn't come with a stand. PS5 Pro has no games. With the PS5 Pro has to take this lying down. Oh my god. Oh, I saw lying down, and I just didn't. It didn't process until you added onto it. It's $200 more than the stand for 1.4% power boost. And even more expensive outside. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that people were like, oh yeah, it's $200 extra like USD. And then some people were like, yeah, not here, it's not. Like that was reaching like ludicrous heights of cost. PS6 won't come with an HDMI port. Yeah, it's just a box. Like you just buy a box and then you have to buy all the extensions, right? So they sell you a box and then they're like, introducing the new PlayStation 7. It's a cube. We understand that you want control over your options for what ports you want on your console. So we're going to give you those options. We've reduced the price by $50. And then like all the port editions are like $30. So like if you want an Ethernet port and an HDMI port, it's gonna cost you like $60. And then also if you want a port to charge things, and if you want this, it's literally gonna get to the point where they just sell you nothing and sell you a bunch of accessories and make it sound like they're giving you the option to choose. God, I fucking. Yep. I hate companies. $7 USD, 1916 USD in Great British Pounds. Yeah. So, yeah, GBP, they have to pay a lot more for it. Also, the fact that you have to pay extra to have a disc slot where you can play older games. Yeah, I mean, you want to know why they're doing that? Is that people will buy it. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Consoles are a dying corner. PC gaming is getting more and more popular and available. So like, yeah, it's 100% for money, because if they can get you on a game service plan, right? If they can get you on a game service plan where you're paying to get games because they don't want to give you a disc slot for you to be able to go out and buy games, they're more likely to earn a higher revenue or a higher profit, right? So they're taking away the disc slot just so they could try to get you to buy games as a service. And it's fucking atrocious. every single piece of software right now is getting a service-fied. Games as a service, you know, editing software as a service, fucking your music as a service, your videos as a service. Everything is becoming servicified. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, I mean, we have YouTube as a service. It's just called fucking, it's whatever the premium version of YouTube is. Cars as a service. Yeah. Oh, 100%. You, like, why are companies selling cars? You know? The original Overwatch disc for my Xbox in my house? Yeah. I never had the disc. I bought a digital. But yeah. Why would you, like, we're not selling cars anymore. We're selling experiences. You can have this car for a year, and then you can upgrade the next year, and then upgrade the next year, and then upgrade the next year, and it's only $300 a month. It's less than you would normally pay if you tried to buy the car. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna sell you. It's basically gonna be like your phone plan turned to cars. That's what it's gonna be. You're never gonna get to own anything anymore because they'll just make more money by not selling it to you. So, like, there's this whole concept of, like, yeah, you don't have to buy any phones anymore. You just pay extra money per month. I don't pay any money for any of my phones right now because I own all of them. You know, I pay like 25. So here's the thing. The reason why, you know, I realistically, I pay probably more than $300 a month to live, right? The reason why I only put 200 down is because that's all I want for food. So technically speaking, for me to be comfortable in living, I spend more money than that because I pay for Spotify, right? I pay for my phone service, right? So, like, I pay more than $200 a month for the stuff that I own. And it fucking sucks. One of the only things that so there's a couple things I pay money for. I pay for Spotify monthly because I love music and I want to support artists who make music. Do the artists get paid enough on Spotify? No, they do not. Is my money helping paying music artists? Yes. So that's why I pay for it. And then the other one I have is OneDrive because having an offsite backup for data, very important. And then the other one is my phone. I believe those are and Twitter. And I'm thinking about dropping my Twitter payment because I'm thinking about disengaging with Twitter because I don't think I'm getting any value from Twitter. So I paid the $16 a month for a couple of months because I wanted to see if it was going to help engagement or help my reach or help in any way, right? And what I found out is that it's really not helpful because the people you talk to as a VTuber, right? This is a profession that I'm talking about, right? So the people you talk to on Twitter, the people you engage with, or the people that see you or anything like that is not interested in being transferred offsite. If you make a video and you're like, hey, come watch my Twitch, you're taking somebody who's watching a video and wanting them to watch another video, right? If you're on Twitter and someone is like, hey, I stream on Twitch, you're trying to take somebody who's currently not engaged in any video content and trying to get them engaged in video content. So the way I see it is Twitter is valuable for being within the public eye, but it's not valuable for growth. And while it's valuable to be in the public eye, as a small content creator, there's no value to me for being in the public eye like that because there's no one seeing me because I'm too small. So I'm probably going to stop paying for it because it's money that I don't need to spend. But yeah, the check mark itself and the reply boosts and all that sort of stuff, well, you know, could have been useful, just doesn't feel beneficial from a monetary aspect. I don't think I'm getting $16 a month in viewership. You know what I mean? Subscriptions shouldn't exist necessarily. Yeah, I don't like them. OneDrive sure as hell is an interesting one to take, but I get it. Yeah. I had a couple other ones. I didn't like Dropbox. Honestly, mainly the reason why I went with OneDrive is primarily the cost to storage amount. And sort of the integration within the entire suite. Oh, and also it comes with the fucking Word software and Excel and like all of that stuff, right? So like I pay, I think it's $9 a month, and I have complete access to Excel, Word, PowerPoint, yada yada yada, and I have like a terabyte of space in OneDrive. So like it works out, you know. No computer, I don't want to save to OneDrive. I want to save it to my computer that I own in my house. Yeah, and that's the thing. I do both. So like when I do something, it's on my computer, and then I go, do I want this on cloud backup? Yes, copy and put it on my OneDrive. Most of the time I'm not really working out of OneDrive. Sometimes I am. But it's really useful because I have all of my like Photoshop documents and all the important stuff where if my hard drive just explodes or something, I don't know, lightning hits my house and kills everything. I have everything that I would need to get back up and running off of the shit that can blow up. Yeah. Just me, but I'd 1000% rather just have my own massive exabyte sized data center just in my living room than have someone else's power cable control whether I can access my own stuff or not. Yeah, you want both. You know, you want both. You should have your own backup storage. You should have your own backup offsite storage. And then you should have a backup within like a storage location that has high redundancy. Because if your region gets hit by something, right, that you can't control, you can still lose everything. For me, they put so much money in redundancy that I don't think as a company they would be able to fuck up my shit. Could they? Maybe. Should I have a local drive somewhere with all this stuff on it in case something happens? Absolutely. Do I? Nope. Should I probably do that, you know, sometime this year? Probably. There's value to me for you being in the spotlight. Yes. I would love to be in the spotlight. I mean, I really would. It would be difficult. There's a whole different ball game being a bigger streamer that you have to deal with, and that's really tough. Do I want to be bigger in the spotlight? Absolutely. I would love to. But people can't find me because I'm too goddamn small. I probably agree with this. Oh, it should be legal to make a hard drive. Oh yeah, it should be illegal to make. Yes. So that's an interesting thing you bring up because I mean, I believe Adobe's in the middle of a court proceeding because of this. Wait, quick question. Am I weird for just opening the curtain blinds and just watching a thunderstorm happen for hours on end? No, not at all. It's IRL TV. I think living very far away from the expected storm you're thinking of, the worst thing in my region has experiences will push over my fence, and that's about it. Yeah, you don't know. That's all. Some drunk driver could just be fucking, I'm gonna run through your house now and just barrel through your home. You know what I mean? The likelihood of it happening? Not very high. Is it 0? Nope. That's why there's the 321 data storage. There's like 3 copies of the data, 2 locations, and like I'll look it up. I don't remember one of those. 3 copies of the data, storing them in 2 different types of media and keeping 1 copy off-site. And that's good enough for most people. You don't need more than that. The thing about consoles like the PlayStation 5 Pro is that Sony has to hit too big to fall status. They can just keep putting out flops. Yeah. Oh man, you think that's bad? You should look at Nintendo. I don't even live near a main road. A tree falls on you. A comet hits your house. I don't know. Something weird can happen. Dude, your building could just collapse. Like, it's not uncommon of people not being aware of like rot happening within the walls because they can't see past the drywall. You know what I mean? Like, it's the random dumb bullshit you just don't think of. You're gonna have a power surge. Tiny little power surge, and one of your capacitors in your power supply is just wonky and blows up your computer, you know? An avalanche hits your house, you live in unopened plains. No one's too big to fail. Eventually people will see that and they'll be see they're being fed slop and move on. Yeah, when there's more options. The biggest problem with the too big to fail is there's not enough options. As we get more options, yes, it will continue to happen 100%. If a meteor hits my house, I'm gonna have a bigger fucking problem than my hard drive. Technically true. Technically true. And also, you can probably afford to replace it by selling the meteor. So, like, you know, give and take. Okay, how's this for some crazy bullshit? Aliens abduct you, we put a microchip in you, controlling you like a robot. Yeah, you get abducted by aliens. But your hard drive will still be a problem. I will never stop laughing at people who say gamers are stupid for preferring Steam's discounts over Epic Games Free Shop. Yeah, I mean, reputability of the platform is really important for me. I don't know, like, I don't trust Epic. Well, I don't trust Epic, honestly, because they're majority shareholder by Tencent. I'm like 90% sure they're majority shareholder by Tencent. Slop. Slop, not shop. Hi, Elico. Echo. What's up? How you doing? Steam has a soft monopoly. No matter what they try, they can't change that. That's true. That's true. Steam really does. Steam, I don't think I've seen Steam abuse it though, because they're privately owned. And I honestly genuinely think that the reason why Steam is still going is because they're not a public company. And they're just like, yeah, we do what we want and we don't have to answer to shareholders. My ear is itchy. So I'm not a very experienced gamer here, but what really is the difference between the Epic Games and buying companies or whatever they're called? What is the difference between Steam, Epic, and other game buying companies? I'm not quite sure I understand your question. Dude, imagine a meteor landing on your house. You're like, wow, that sucks. At least I can sell this and try to rebuild. And the government shows up and says, yeah, that's our meteor now. Yes, that's a good difference, Eclipse. Steam is user friendly and Epic is corpo friendly. That's a good difference. They like, it's gotten to the point where Epic is trying to get people to use their platform so much that they're willing to, like, if you're using, was it Unreal? Whatever Epic's game engine is, they're willing to give people a discount in the cost that they have to pay to use the game engine if they also release it on the Epic Store. Commas. Fair enough. Commas help. Comma, chameleon. Unreal, yeah. Okay. Keep chatting. I will be right back. I just need to go clean my ears out because it's bugging me. I'll come back and I'll scroll through chat. It'll should only take a second. I'm shittier in my Spanish as well. You know what's funny? I saw a comma. Oh, hi, Ghost Nappa. I saw a comma, and I was taking a piss, and I just remembered that we killed the cat's cat. Women, am I right, chat? Dude, I fucking love women. God damn, I fucking love women. You know what? Not only do I fucking love women, I love fuck. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, true, but I'm not gonna say it. Hey, buddy. How you doing? How you doing, Nappa? It's good to see you. Oh, fuck off. Alright, let's see. What's going on here? Yeah, streamer made consumer big fast model, bro English. I hope whoever gets replaces Gavin has a philosophy like Gavin's. I agree. Immediately, emo phase, I leave to go take a piss. Nappa comes in, of course. He's gone, make a break for it. I nominate Gorb to be the new Delta. Yo, you can't replace me like that. That's not how this works. This isn't a democracy. This is a dictatorship. You know this. If Gavin is replaced by Megacorp shareholders, we're all fucked. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's already on the front page of Steam anyway. Yeah, Steam. Yeah. Fly, you fool! If I scroll down to the new and trending list. Oh, dude, I saw that. I actually saw that today, too. It was like 3 or 4 porn games. It's crazy. Women. Yeah, I love women. I love women. That's how I got canceled for the 15th time. I did a rebuild of my PC. Ooh. New OS and OLED monitor. Dude, that's awesome. Did you move to Windows 11? What? That's wild. Men. Hey, look. You like men? Or you like your bros? Totally understandable. We are men. We are manly men. I'm getting a new PC outright end of year too. Upgrades are already amazing from my experience swapping Xbox PC. Maybe. Wouldn't you like to know? I begrudgingly moved, but that's because I have a second low-power PC for web browsing and stuff. Yeah, I tried really hard to like Windows 11, and one day I was having driver issues. My drivers kept crashing while playing Overwatch. And I was like, I can't fucking do this anymore. I went back to Windows 10. Some game, some update, something happened. And it was just fucking me. And I was like, nope, don't want to deal with this. So I went back. Oh, I used to have a 6700K. That was my old build. RX 6800? I haven't been on AMD's side of things, so I don't know when that came out.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Actually, as soon as I updated my still now broken PC to Windows 11, it fucking blue screened and wouldn't let me open settings. What's a blue screen? We could probably get it fixed. I mean, realistically, all we would need to do, the cat, is you just need to get an install media of Windows 10 on a drive or something. Yeah, new PC, let's go. Windows 11 have fucked my Fallout New Vegas save. Dude, that sucks. My beef PC has all the newer powerful parts. Yeah, I don't think I'll go to 11. I might try out 12, but like, I don't know what happened. Maybe it was one of the myriad of fucking kernel level anti-cheats that keep coming out, because I kept getting kernel panics and it kept crashing my driver. Who fucking knows? I bet you it was Valorant. I bet you it was either Valorant or the First Descendant. One of those two motherfuckers. I know we're getting we should be getting a new generation of Nvidia cards next year. Like beginning of next year. I haven't had problems after High Levers 2. Yep. Oh, I'm munching on Chex Mix. I'm really hungry. I just really want a Chex Mix. I forgot to mention that small PC is Linux because yeah, Linux is good. Why? What's wrong with Chex Mix? Oh, I do. I love Chex Mix. Ooh, that sounds good. Something happened with my hard drive, I think, when I went up to 11. My laptop stopped working altogether. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I got a tickle in the back of my throat. So, hilariously enough, the bold party blend version of Chex Mix has significantly less pretzels than the non-version of it. Oh yeah, hard reset lost all of my data. What the fuck? Yeah. So, actually, the bold party blend has one of the fewest amount of pretzels. The turtle version, like the sweet version of the Chex Mix, has some of the most pretzels. Because pretzels are cheap and like the other things in it are expensive. So they just use a filler. But yeah, I like Chex Mix. It's very good. Nice. Holy shit. Well, that was ballsy. I will say I do like having like the gambly stuff. Just because it's one of those things where people in chat can be like, oh right, I can gamble. You know? Like that one extra thing that you realize you can do while doing something. It's so hot where I'm from. I'm sweating bricks. Where are you from? Elko. Echo. Damn. Big double or nothing. What rank is everyone? Yeah, you guys should do exclamation point rank. It might take a second because there's I think there's an internal cooldown of a second. From Hawaii. Oh, Jesus. It should be cooling down though, right? Just a cat with the 4,800 round. Mobius, what are you at? Not bad. Sorry, you've been around more recently than you have before. So you're definitely going pretty quick. Still on cooldown for you. Yeah. Yeah, your rank though, Mobius. Because you're like a hyperactive viewer.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the
Damn,
penny.
15,000. Wait, I think you have more than I do. Yeah, I was afraid of that happening, so I spent 2 days collecting the files and managing duplicating backups. That is smart, honestly. Yeah. That's you need ranks, not leaderboards. That's watch time stuff. You want exclamation point ranks. And that'll show you the renown leaderboard. So yeah, Moist is at 76,000 because Moist is a gifting gods. Or damn, 800 hours of Delta. Yeah. I mean, I stream 180 hours a month or so. And Mobius has been here for pretty much all of them. I'm only 5 months into streaming, by the way. Also, Twitch being in the highest because they were doing the subathon stuff is hilarious. One is none, two. One is none, two is one, three is safe. Correct. The cat, has it been 3 months though? For you? I think so, right? But anyway, now, but yeah. I'm super happy for you, dude. Oh, great. Man, dude, I've been doing so much shit. I'll never sue. It's been 3 approaching 4. Yeah, so it's not that bad. Woof. How much time do I have on your stream? How do you know? If you do exclamation point watch time, Echo, it'll tell you. Eclipse, you can do exclamation point follow age. Together with chat. Is there somewhere I can see all the commands? I believe I have a panel in my about me that tells you it. But I think everything is there. Yeah, there's a bit of cooldown. We have some weird stuff. There's one particular one on there that I think is there is like exclamation point hug. Two months, 26 days. Yeah, so it hasn't been 3 months yet. 3 weeks. 18 days. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good for only 3 weeks. At least, I think so. I love this little pop-up down here. Three months, 21 days. Wait, but on my badge for subbing, it's gold, which is only for 3. It's because it's the start of the 3rd month. So you do your first month, right? You do your first month, which is days 1 to 30. Then your second month, which is days 31 to 60. And then your 3rd month is days 61 to 90, right? So you'll have 3 months of sub coverage, but not you've watched for 3 months. Yeah. I feel like I've watched your streams a bit longer. That's why it doesn't sound right. I've been here for a while. I mean, thankfully, it's because, I mean, I don't have to keep track of it. So yeah, you can hug people. Apparently, if you don't put anyone's name in, it just hugs yourself. But yeah, if you do hug and then add somebody, it'll be like, gives a big ol' hug. Yeah, there you go. I need this. Please, I need this. What else was there? That's kind of all of the ones that I really have. I don't have any like unique ones. A lot of the stuff that I have got put into like redeems because I don't expect people to remember all of the commands. I know Very has a shit ton of commands, but I can't remember all of them. I'm a bit of a basic bitch. Meow. Yes, we have that. We also just straight up have exclamation point meow, which is a random one. The perfect timing. Honestly, I want so many commands that nobody is gonna rhyme. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what Very has. Very has so many goddamn commands that I'm pretty sure she has a Google Docs sheet for them. Is this your meow impression? I just mimic. I mimic stuff. The honkathon or whatever you call it. Oh yeah, we have a honk and scream. So if you type in SCREM and you have 7TV, you'll get a goat. If you type in honk, then it'll honk on stream. And we also have a honk emote. Yeah, we have scream. It's scream without the A. It's just scream. And it is not a command. It's just a word. You can just put it in. And also honk is not a command either. So if you type in honk or you type in scream, it'll do it. But you don't need to like put an exclamation point in. Yeah, there you go. Scream. Honk. There you go. Squawk. Yeah. I'm screaming and scrumming, pain honking. Yes. I have a bunch of like weird, like hidden shit like that. I don't really keep track of it. I just add it in because hey, this will be funny. And then I forget about it for like, until it happens again. Everyone's doing it now. Yeah, of course. For me, it's really funny because I have had people come in and like, we haven't done anything with a honk. Also the ads emoji. Yes. If you just type in ads, it'll do the little cry, like the Pepe cry in front of the subscribe button. And it has a counter for how many times ads has been said in chat because I just thought it was pretty funny. Because what will happen is as I continue to grow, we'll have more people bitching about ads. And I want the word ads to get replaced with that because it's fucking funny to me. My subscribe is the resubscribe. Yeah, that's fair. Pretty sure I made the ads counter go up like 200 times at the beginning of watching. It's possible. It's pretty possible. I don't know if there's a cooldown for it or not. I wasn't gonna do shit. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna do 14. We just did a chatting stream today, apparently. Which I'm cool with. There was a bunch of people here talking. I had fun. Yes, I believe I'm correct. I'm playing on hard mode and everyone else thought I was playing on easy mode. Yeah. So that quote, a lot of my quotes are funny. Yeah, a lot of the quotes are funny, but there are some quotes that are just like actual legitimate quotes. Slide some subs my way. Me when I'm in a sex dungeon. What? I want it so bad. I'm so impulsive when it comes to this type of stuff. I mean, you can, like, Zakat, you can do a marker in your head of, like, how long or how often that person pops around before you do it. God damn. Yeah. Yes, so it's ad quote. Yes. I do, sometimes I will go in and clean stuff out. If people add quotes that are just like, I mean, it's not really that funny. And I'll go in and remove them. It's supposed to be, I believe, I have it set to VIP only. So I don't think anyone other than VIPs can add stuff, but it doesn't seem to care, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I go into my quotes every now and then. So much power, so much control, so much power. The me just taking away the shiny diamond, and now you don't. Now you no longer have it. What's a fun little game I can kind of pop up? Hello. Is that a Mimi? Hello, Mimi. No, the diamond. My precious. They want to hurt us. They want my precious. I worked so hard to get it. Hi. Yes, just got home. Hi. Yeah, so it seems like it is VIP only. How was your day, Mimi? Just showing off the power. I have the power, and it's gone. It's time to save up 125,000 points, I guess. Well, it's gonna be going up 25,000 every time it gets redeemed. So, good luck. Also, I'll keep standing by this shit till the day I croak. I did not deserve this VIP. No, I think you did. Because I think Oculus got it with Donos, which I believe he's gonna get again. I'd have to double check. Because I think Oculus did a $10 dono, and I highly doubt anyone else is gonna do donos. Very long. My feet are killing me. Remember, girls, to always bring no heel foot. Did you not bring no heel footwear? Mimi, you gotta carry like flip-flops on you at all times. I nominated Clips to get VIP. Well, unfortunately, that's not how this works. I forgot. Oh, well, yeah, that's fair. I was just like, stick them in your, get a bigger purse or whatever. I almost said pocketbook, and I realized, not doing good. Get a bigger purse or whatever, and just put them in a side compartment. 125,000 is a lot, but I'll get there. Trust. Yeah, I mean, it's permanent, you know. Somebody, if the thing is like it's high, but it's like if someone actually has the time and dedication to do that, then yeah, they earn it. I still hold a better story about promotion than give me VIP. Gets VIP. Yeah, it's I mean, Zakat, you might lose it next month. We'll see. Isn't there a limit to how many people can be VIP? Yeah, it's like 60. I have like 60 slots open or something like that. I don't remember what it's tied to. I think it's either tied to total viewership at once. I think it's one of those things where it's like how many viewers you've had at once gives you more slots. Yeah, 60. Yeah, I'll Google it. I'll see how you get more. Creator can unlock more VIP badges by getting more viewers to chat during streams, specifically getting 10, 15 to yada yada yada. Unique will unlock the additional VIP badges. So I'm at 60 or something like that. So I have 25 unique chatters at some point. Got me 50 slots. Or is it 40? Fine, I don't know. I have plenty. Oh, we filled the slots and unlock more. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't think I'm ever gonna fill them up because like that's a lot of VIPs. Yeah. I'm getting that spot for sure. Dude, do it. Fucking do it. I believe in you. Quick, everyone start yapping. Yap, yap, yap. Well, it's I think it's in a stream, like 25 unique chatters. So I'd have to have, you know, I just have to have more viewers. I don't think there's enough viewers if every single person talked to get any more.
Yap, 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 yap.
Okay then.
Give me points.
I mean, you got 260 kibble. And 26 renown. I'm almost at 3K. I got a long ways to go. Yeah, it does take time, for sure. It's also, hey, have another bit hat. Oh, I got 2 bits. I got 2-bit hat. I'm trying to save the permanent VIP, but I can't stop myself from throwing cheese at you. Bingo. That's the trap that I set. It's like, yeah, you can get it, but you can't spend any points. 3? Oh, I didn't even see it. No, I saw 2. Pay to win. Mimi, what the fuck did we just say? Cheese in the trap. You, actually speaking, there's a higher likelihood you'll be able to get VIP through watch time. Thanks, Mimi. Like, if you were to like somehow manage to have something where you were logged in and you were watching on my you were watching on like a logged in account on a PC or whatever, and you just had that running all the time, there is a chance you could potentially get the watch time VIP. I didn't know you could pay to get channel points. Not channel points. If you give bits or donuts or whatever, you only get kibble and renown. Those are the only things you get. You cannot get channel points through payments. Okay, well, technically you can't. Or technically you can. If you subscribe. So if you want more channel points, okay? Here's a cheat. If you want more channel points, more biscuits to get VIP, you have to have a higher sub level. So at sub level 1, you get 1.2. Sub level 2, you get 1.5. And at sub level 3, you get 2.0. I have an idea. Yeah, I know. That's why I still need a long ways. Yeah. All right, man. It's okay. Hang out and get some monies. But yeah, the higher tier sub you have, the faster you can earn channel points. So yes, you can technically pay more money. Yes. So because you have a sub, you have a tier 1 sub, you'll get 20% more. Can I send something to you on Discord? What is it? I'm so privileged, it's disgusting. Wait, isn't there like a 6-month badge? Yeah. Yeah, I have, I think I have up to a year or something. Proof that you can channel points through bits. Yeah, sure. You probably send me a sub then. I would AFK farm points, but then I'd feel like that's not genuine. If I'm watching stream, I should be enjoying it. If you're a viewer and you're adding a number to my average viewer count, I'm not gonna complain. If you just fucking like, if you just leave me on a computer somewhere, dude, I'm not gonna bitch. Higher CCV, I'll take it. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, but it's a small amount. It's not too bad. Viewer number still a viewer. Heck yeah, exactly. Exactly. How much is Kibble to sub? I think. Oh god, I think it was 500 Kibble. Something like that. I think it was 500 and then 750 for a recurring sub. I want to stream you on a solar powered Raspberry Pi. That would be so funny. You get like a little battery backup, like a little battery bank that gets charged as well. Because like if it dies, right? Well, I guess, yeah, maybe if you had a battery attachment that could charge up, if it was like super low powered, you could probably get away with something like that. Yeah, that'd be funny. I now have a permanent +1 in my concurrent viewer account as long as it's hooked up to an internet, and you just like hook it into some like random school outlet and it's just always on. Oh, you know what'd be funny? Wait, hang on. Oh, hi, X. I want to put Delta on the most wildest shit now. Gonna look for my old 3DS, see what I can do. That would be hilarious. Dude, it's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go bug someone real fast. Nah, I shouldn't. Never mind. I'll behave. I'll behave. I'm a terrible person, but I'll behave. Honk. Just one Delta stream on a pregnancy test. Wait, can you? Are there like Android powered pregnancy tests now? What is this? Insane idea I'm in. Jesus Christ. It's Jason Bourne. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about like, imagine you had access to be able to like sim hack shit and you just buy a shit ton of SIM cards and you stream my stream at like 160p on a shit ton of devices that are all like mounted like into a top of a treetop, and it's literally just a bot tree somewhere that is solar powered Raspberry Pis, all with different SIM cards streaming my like super low resolution stream. And I just have like 50 concurrent viewers all the time. Most of the time, yeah. Oh, nice. I appreciate it. I want to see a Twitter post where it says it was posted by like pregnancy test for Android or some shit. Oh yeah, they're sending the tweets from the fridge. Yeah, I remember that. Sent from my Samsung refrigerator. It's literally a bot farm. There are services that sell that. I think it's okay if it's one device per person. Yeah, that's technically true. If I just get like 50 people and I'm like, hey, yo, can you guys log into your account and I'm just gonna have you watch my stream. Imagine Delta on that like one of really famous billboards I can't remember the name of. That'd be cool. That would actually be hilarious. Hey, look, it's a random VTuber you've never seen before. I guarantee you I have less subs or I have less followers than anyone you know. And it's just like they pop it and I was like, holy shit, you don't even have 1,000 followers. You're right. The New York ones. Dude, I don't know if I would be prepared for the level of like viewership or eyes on me if I did something like that. Like just getting into a building and just like hacking the mainframe and like putting up an advertisement or whatever over the current one. Also, that shit was really expensive. And I don't feel like it works either. You know? Times Square billboard, I'd have to do like an advertisement that is like, it would have to be so different, you know? Put Delta into a Super Bowl TV spot. Oh my god. I would love it. It would be actually, you know what? It would be really funny if like I got into contact with a bunch of like, not hackers, but like, let's just say code enthusiasts. And I got into contact with a bunch of people and made it a meme to try to put my stream or put my face in the most random locations, right? Like I'm talking fucking a gas station pump, or like, God, I don't even know. I can't even think, like a TV and a fucking Best Buy. You know what I mean? Or random locations like a CCTV footage of like the area they're watching, and then in the bottom right hand corner is just my stream. You do have a cute and memorable face. Well, it'll be changing. It will be changing eventually. I am doing a 2.0 model push. The overall theme of the face shouldn't change too much, I don't think. But hey, I am who I am. I would cry with fear if I saw Delta on a fucking gas station. Oh my god, the VTubers are breaking out of the fucking Twitch. Jumper team when? God, no. Delta is known for shape-shifting. Actually, kinda. Tuck stop bathroom toilet seat. Yeah, they're like, there's like a fucking screen. There's a screen behind the toilet, so if you're a guy and you're taking a piss in the bathroom and you're just watching my stream while taking a piss. Space telescope. Oh, dude, put me on a fucking, put me on a SpaceX satellite. Just like a screen on the outside of the SpaceX satellites. It's just like whipping around Earth. Someone tries to go to repair it one day and it's just like, why the fuck is there a streamer here? I already watched you while taking a piss. That's fair. I've talked with chat while taking a shit before. Like, it's because it's my job. I'm a streamer. You know, if I'm gonna be in the bathroom and I'm feeling stomach pains and I'm being there for a bit, I'm gonna hop on my phone and just be like, yo, texting from the bathroom. What's up? Like, I've done it like 2 or 3 times. I would actually experience genuine fear if your stream is playing on a smart mirror. Just this, it's just my face. I do the same. Yeah, exactly. You never know what people are doing while they're talking. They could be shitting. They could be eating. You know? They could be getting dressed. They could be getting undressed. Dude, for all I know, I'm on a stream somewhere and 2 people are banging right now. Like, hey, you, the people banging. I can hear you. No, I can't. But like, imagine though, I get to be a big enough crying, shitting, screaming. Yeah, exactly. Imagine I get to be a big enough streamer though. One day I have thousands of people watching and I just go, I can hear you having sex, and just like freak the fuck out of like 2 people or like 4 people. You know what I mean? Oh, it's not even a stream. It's just me. It's like, hey, nice cock. Like you pull out your dick and you start peeing and like it can sense that like you're peeing and it's just my face. My face pops up on a screen and I just go, nice cock. And it's just like, what the fuck? Imagine making love to someone while watching a VTuber. X, you want to have some stories you want to tell or what? The Wii Sports guy. Nice cock. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why are we talking about dicks and cocks? Oh, we were talking about putting on me on places where I don't belong. Not good. That's funny. Putting me in places where I don't belong. Like my stream and locations where I shouldn't be. My name is the Dog VT and this is my favorite cock on the Citadel. My stories aren't PG. I mean, that's fair, but I don't think we're a PG stream. I'm back. I just had to do an incident report. Oh no, Hammy, what happened? How many times will genitals be mentioned this stream? Welcome to my stream. It's full of genitals. I totally haven't done that. Dude, Lucia, I wouldn't be surprised if you did that to me. And honestly, good for you. Delta really out here supporting my friends getting laid. Or my viewers getting laid, rather. Are you getting it while watching me? Fuck yeah, get it harder. I don't know. It's the fear and hunger experience. The atmosphere, yeah. Well, let me tell you something, Delta. Delucia getting it while I'm on stream. Oh, big flex. Dude, I'm getting, that's how you know you're growing as a streamer right there. That's how you know you're growing as a streamer. Someone just had a little fall. This stream will mention genitals 2,000 times. Probably more than that. Just not all in one stream. I'd be scared if people were doing it while there was a background noise. I'm flattered. I'm flattered. If I'm fucking in the background and people are fucking in the fuck ground, I'm like, dude, cool, whatever. Like, get it. You fucking get in there. You get in there, buddy. I'm like that like orgy party or whatever, and there's this one drunk guy who's just like not participating, and he's just like, fuck yeah, I get it, woo! You know what I mean? Like that old college frat party. It was funny, I totally forgot I had you on. That's so funny. Nothing serious, but gotta do a report anyway. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's good. At least it's not anything that happened to you. Someone talked about me? Hi, Maze. It's called a D party. Fair, fair, fair. You're fucking in the back room. They're fucking in the bedroom. Imagine casually banging and then out of nowhere the stream stops with a deafening silence and Delta says, I see you. Shit form, by the way. You hips higher. You gotta angle it upwards so you hit the G spot. Come on. It's basic shit. Let's get this going. Get it. And I was like, sir, this is gay sex. Like, oh, well, fuck. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what type of person is putting shit in other type of people. And bro just starts giving sex education. Yeah, I find out two people are banging and I'm just like, okay, so the way that you want to work with this is sometimes deep, sometimes shallow. There's got to be enough foreplay. Get down there. Like, how much sex ed is there? Plenty. Yeah. Do you have a toy? You need a toy. Trust me, it just makes everything more fun. 2,000 R, no more, no less. Oh god. I don't know. I'm a pretty laid back person. Shit like that doesn't bother me. 2 + 2 = fish. Hi, Gabby. Use condoms, guys. I gotta get like Harley. Imagine having a fucking trainer with you to guide your sorry ass into this shit. Dude, honestly though, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like some people legitimately do need to be trained on how to have sex. I just think maybe they didn't watch enough porn. Maybe they didn't get interested in enough. But like my guy, if you genuinely believe the woman shouldn't be wet during intercourse, you need to go back and look up some information. Which was a real thing, by the way. That was an actual thing that happened on the internet. Damn, Delta, you could take me for a night with that kind of talk. Carl, you need a toy for this movie. Yes, I saw the new llamas with hats that came out. This is possible. There is possibly a service like that on the internet. Okay, I'm thinking of like Barney Stinson or like whatever, Barney from How I Met Your Mother. Just be like, do you need an education on how to have proper sex? Record yourself doing it and send it to me and I will give you pointers. And I'm just like, well, that's one way to get amateur porn. Porn is not educational in any way. It can be. It depends on what you're watching. But it can be. Literally just doing research. You could also do that. I'm back. Hi, Bonnie. I mean, just read some light novels that are published that really needs that sex ed. Yeah, light novels are probably going to be better. Llamas with Hats got another episode? Yeah, after like 15 years. Really? You give pointers? I mean, sure. Don't test it. Your form is lacking. You need more core strength. Bet, sent out to my vids, got it. No, God, no. More core strength. Hips go higher. Yeah. Llamas with the Hats got a new episode. I don't know if it was today or not. But yeah, it was the epilogue. It's created a way to get amateur porn for free. God, but I would be I'm dying from laughing right now. I would be that type of person though. I would be that type of person. Like, you don't want me to keep it? Fine. Bring it in on your phone. I'll hook it up to a projector. I'll grab my little, like, you know, little fucking shiny metal pointer rod thing. We'll blast your pornography of your homemade stuff on screen, and we'll have a pause button. I'll point. I'll be like, okay, like right here, you should probably be doing this. And what about you? Do you like this? Communication, motherfuckers. Communication. It's just like, rule number 1, talk. You should get an OO emoji. Yeah, I probably should. How do I get better at sex? I don't know. Communicate. Oh, the way the insults just the crap out of them when you send me the tapes. Bro, one of my childhood friends actually released a sex tape, and I only found out about it because other friends of mine had told me about it. Ugh. It's always weird when it's people you know. I can feel my brain disappearing. I'm just like, now I'm just picturing like, okay, class, time to do our presentation. It's just like a bunch of like mid 20-year-olds all just be like putting their own recording on and be like, what did the guy do wrong here? And then like the next one, I'd be like, okay, ladies, what should we have done in this instance? And it's just like, it's like sex ed, but it's like the fucking, what was the AP? It's like AP sex ed. Oh god. Would you or would you not pay for your best friend's OnlyFans? Actual sex education. I have examples. Sex sports would be another level. Dude, would it be like how fast can you, like how long you can go and how fast you can go? Like what would be the metric there? Like how many times? I gotta know, right? Instead of genitals, it's just about the, yeah, instead of sexual education being about the like physical properties of each individual person, it's the action, you know what I mean? It's like the actual process of sex instead of like the genital education on the other end of it. Doesn't Harvard have something like a pornography degree where they would make one at the end? I mean, the pornography is a weird thing to try to get a degree in because like amateur pornography is a thing, and it's really just cinematography if you look at it, right? It's like, it's not like what positions are best for the actors so you can see the cooch better, you know what I mean? Like that sort of stuff is pretty straightforward. I think it would primarily be a cinematography degree, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's a subset of it. I don't know. Would I pay? No, I just, oh, if they didn't know it was me. Oh, well, if they're hot, probably. But it would be really weird to meet them in person after seeing it. Eventually that weirdness would probably go away, but you know. I was just going to say that they have for what, who, since when? Is this stream 18 plus yet or not? Nah, I have fucking, dude, I was 14 at one point. This is nothing. This is nothing. Like, it's not, we're not that cooked right now. It's fine. It's like a speed run with different sections. How fast can you jerk? It would be a crazy sport. I mean, if you have a diagnosed problem of like premature ejaculation, does that make you a forerunner, or does that disqualify you for like the race to finish? Can you do that? Or is that like somebody having a, I don't know, a thing where their muscles are way bigger and they can throw harder, and now it's not fair for anyone else? Like, false. Wait, that's so fucking funny. People with premature ejaculation problems get flagged as a false start. That's so fucking funny. Oh, I guess I'm a little different. We get naked around the homies, and once you've seen enough, it's not that uncomfortable. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh god. So like, wait, so like in that aspect, you'd have to be able to go for a certain amount of time before starting the race? Is that how that works? Because you like need a warm-up, and if you can't get through the warm-up progress, you're disqualified? Oh my god, SSRIs are performing enhancing drugs. Yes, because it makes it so much harder to orgasm. So you're just like, you can't be on antidepressants. You're like, no, you're not allowed to be on those because it's gonna make it easier for you to endure longer. Oh god, that's so funny. That's so funny. You have to have 3 pumps before you start to warm up. There's just like rules for the sport of like all the things you need to do. Buddy of mine once told me as we were playing a VR game, Armory Captain 1, face down, ass up. That's the way I like to bang. Oh god. Oh man, this devolved. It's fucking funny as hell, but man, did it devolve. Oh, this is great. Where would this come from? Something about, oh right, people banging while I'm streaming. Yeah, that's right. You gotta be all natural, and then whoever finishes first, you win. Oh man, well, it's also like, as a guy, and as any other guy in chat knows, you can like, it's gotta be like round 2. You know what I mean? You have your first round, and then you have round 2. Because if you don't do anything for like a week, we all know, like, you don't need much. You don't need much at all. So if you just don't do anything a week before the games, it's just like, it's gonna be like instant. But that's not like really you. So like if you're trying to speed run it, you'd have to have like a break period where like people, like it happens, and then like it's a triathlon of sex. God damn it. Like you have the how fast can you finish, and then how fast can you make your partner finish, and then how fast you finish a third time. You know, like cause you do it the first time, and that gets like the 7-day build up out of the way, and then you got to get back into the race for the next section of the triathlon, and then you got to get like up again, and then you got to do a partner, and then you can take a choice, right? Do you want a partner who's male or a partner who's female? Does that help or hinder your time? You know, and then you do that, and you get them off, and then now you have to do like the third part of the triathlon, which is like how fast you can do yourself again. You know, no man has ever made it the third time. Not entirely true. It's just a lot harder the third time. Round 2, I'm gonna die. Fucking preparations for sex Olympics. Just take the sensu beans. Oh dude, imagine you took a sensu bean and just like reset you to like you haven't orgasmed in like 3 months. You just eat it and it's just like bam. You got everything back. Your olfactory or refractory period, whatever, it's just gone immediately. Random tangential question. How many people does everyone have open to the background? Oh yeah, that's not for me. The triathlon could be the 3-hole. Yeah, you can do that. I'm crying. Why are the parallels between fucking and sport competitions kind of working? Because I can make anything work. Wait, hold on. Is Viagra banned, or is it on a different section of the Olympics? I would probably say we should have an enhanced section. So we would need the Paralympics, which are the people who suffer from like pre-ejaculation problems. We'd have the normal Olympic section, which is just like the normal people. And then we have the Viagra Olympic section, which is more like the enhanced version of like, where like everyone wants a version of the Olympics where everyone's doped up on steroids. Like that would be our equivalent. You just get on like Viagra and shit, and like, you know, you kind of like spread it, right? You just like, you get different sections where you can do stuff. Good chat. I think we're cooking something. You have to do a precision one where you both end at the same time. That's a good one. That's a good one. So it's not just about how fast you can get off and how fast your partner can get off, but you have to do like synchronization where you're like actually like know what's going on. Someone make a strategic card game. Does it make you gay if it's for a professional region? I don't think so. Used to go like 5 times a day. Yeah, exactly. What is about sensu beans? Yeah, sensu beans are not allowed in our sport. We can't do that. We can't do that. The one Twitch stream, Broly boost. Viagra needs to be in the VIP section. Yes. The fucking Paralympics for premature ejaculation is wild. Oh god, now I have to look at an anime thing. Bunny, it's just a bean that you eat, and it recovers all of your health and stuff. Like to focus on one. I used to do a couple. Wait, what if we had a Special Olympics where it's like the Karma Sutra, like how many positions you can get off in, right? Where it's like, then it's like how many times you can do it, but not just how many times you can do it. It's like was it free swimming, or like the thing where people swim in the Olympics and they like do the shapes and stuff? It's like the same thing, except it's like it's like figure skating but for sex. That's what it is. So you have one person and a partner, and you have to like bang in all of these different positions, and the more graceful you can like transition between them, like the higher points you get. Right? Does that work? I think that works. I think that can be a thing, because we could totally do that. Boys versus boys or boys versus girls though? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, because like, is it a male team and male run? And it's like all males, like. It's like figure skating, but for sex. Gays everywhere. I don't know if I can get hard though in front of a guy. What the fuck is this topic? I'm gonna give the Discord that perfectly shows what the sex position switch part of the sex Olympics would look like. Oh god, I love my streams. Sometimes we hit a point in streaming where I'm just like, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Sex Olympics, go. Right? Oh, you know what? We can also have target practice. Sure. Why the fuck not? In the Olympics, they shoot air guns. In my sex Olympics, you just hit a target that's farther away from you. Can you hit a bullseye? I don't know. Bro hit rock bottom. Oh, God. Yeah, we have range competition. Target practice. Oh, my God. Yeah, we have a range competition. You know, like... how far can it go? Right? Are you getting 1 foot? Are you getting a dribble? Are you getting 3 feet? I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure I could make it to the Olympics for that section. I have pretty good experience with that. Maybe not so much now, but damn, when I was young. Wait, that's also true. That's also, we would need an age range. We would need an age range because like shit changes as you get older, right? So like you'd have to have like you're 18 to like 20, you're 20 to 23, you're 23 to like 26, and like you're 26 to like 40, like not 40, you're 26 to 30, and you have to like separate based on age because like it changes so frequently. It wouldn't be fair to compete with somebody who's more like the hormonal drive section of their life. You know what I mean? Old man sex Olympic. Oh God. Come on, Grandpa, you can do it. I'm picturing someone going to that and cheering on their family members. Like you were doing the Olympics, like it's broadcast on national TV, and you're just like, come on, Grandpa, you can get it, you can get the 4 feet. Holy fucking Christ. Do you have like privacy curtains? Like how do you do it? Like we can't show the dick on TV, but like do you put like a box around it? Like, is it inside of an ejaculatory box and you have a remote that can control the speed? Or is it like just do we have a manual section of this part and an automatic section? Fuck, dude. It's just a really bright LED light. Oh my God, you just have black bars. Manually assisted, automatic. Oh my fucking God. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. I can do something with this. I can clip this. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hit the button. Oh my God. My fucking face hurts, dude. Oh, I can't breathe from laughing. Come on, Grandpa, show us what a real Olympics gold medal winner can do. Wait. Does that mean like when people brag that they were in the Olympics? Does that mean when you're trying to get a date, you can be like, yeah, baby, I was in the sex Olympics. I was a silver medalist in range. Like, is that how you get a date now? Oh, dude, I shit you not actually shed a tear. God, dude. Baby, I shot at 6 feet. Oh, dude. Oh, wait a minute. Performance anxiety when your parents show up. Imagine being on the range and your parents are like, come on, Timmy, you can do it. I was like, Mom, I can't do it if you're watching me. Dude, every contestant needs to wear a mask or something. Oh yeah, and the one where it's like you have to go for a longer period of time. It's just like it's a boost. Or like, oh god, like I can't do it because like my parents. It's just a gimp suit. Yeah, everyone walks out of the gimp suit, so you can't tell who's who. They just have a number on the back. Let's go, number 7. Oh, number 8 is taking the lead. It's done 4 performance flips in the suture chair. Like, it just turns into like the equivalent of like horse racing. You have a jockey or a coach that's like standing next to them, just being like, remember to breathe, you need at minimum 4 thrusts a second or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Like there's rules, like if you start thrusting too little, you can get disqualified for not being like within the fucking like thrust range of speed. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, number jockey, can we give the girls horse names? 4 thrusts a second. Well, it's 1 Mississippi, right? So it's 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Yeah, it's dun 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 dun. Yeah, that'd be going pretty quick, I guess. Oh god. Oh. I'm gonna watch my fucking. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna look at my results for stream, and the last like half hour of stream, the viewership is just gonna go straight up. Balls deeper disqualified. Yeah, it's a deep throating competition for the girls of just like how much dick they can shove down in there. One Mississippi plat, 2 Mississippi plat, 3 Mississippi. Oh god. Yeah, and you have to do like a minimum depth too, right? You can't just like, you can't half-ass it where you're just like thrusting like a little bit, or you're just like all the way in and you're just doing like micro thrusts. Nah, you have to have like a minimum disengage distance of like an inch or 2. So if you're like too small, you just straight get disqualified. You're not even allowed to participate. Oh fucking god. So yeah, it's been 6 hours.
Please be patient.
I think I should end stream now. I think I'm good. This is the Mike Tyson of sex Olympics. All right. Oh god, we should end on a high note. That was fucking funny. I can't believe that happened. Jockey 27. Gotta smash them cheeks. Yeah, exactly. What a way to end stream. Good luck making a short out of that. I'm sure I can figure out something. Holy crap. Anyway, I'll be live tomorrow. If you want to come hang out tomorrow with me, you can. The nerds on the rules watching like, nah, he didn't do the regulatory distance between thrusts. He should be disqualified. Why there's referees for the steps? There's the fucking referees throwing in like fucking yellow flags of like penalty flags of like every time that they didn't qualify, and it's just a fucking ref. There's just, hang on, where is it? There's just a ref that's like this. Oh, he's just up in there. He's like fucking 6 inches away from the action, and he's like, I know exactly how big this is. I know exactly how much you're pulling out. I'm watching. There's a ref in this place, just fucking walked in. Everyone has a ref. Holy crap. Oh god. Alright, I need to end streaming. This splash damage is insane. Wait, does that mean they have coaches? Wait, can the coaches like... hang on, can the coaches like refute a call? Do they have video footage? They have like slow-mo footage like in the NFL where it's like, no, they definitely made the touchdown, where it's like, no, that was definitely the full 2-inch like marker, and they have a set distance away from the camera with like a measurement tool that they can be like, they can use to measure the distance. Like, and then, oh god, okay, all right, I'll get the fucking zoom in on that guy. He only went a quarter of the way. Oh my god. Dude, what counts as career-ending events for the Sex Olympics? Broken dick, probably. Ruptured cervix. Oh, you know, all the fun stuff, right? I'm not saying concussions won't happen in the Sex Olympics. I'm just saying they're not going to be as common. Instant replay, slow motion. Yeah, you get that? No, that doesn't count, ref. That doesn't count. The wind picked up. It carried the cum farther. Wait, ref, if we watch, the wind went like perpendicular to the shot, so like it moved too far to the left. We didn't have a fair ruling. Can we move that slightly to the right so we can determine roughly the distance of the shot? Oh god. Anyway. Got the wind picked up and carried the cup. The analysis on the TV of the possible move and the stats of each participant. Sabotaging other players on the teams by fucking in the Olympics. Oh, God. The whole last part of stream is just one giant quote. That quote got a genuine real laugh out of it. Good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. I hope I can make your day, everybody. I hope you had a fun time hanging out and that you were rewarded for coming and checking my stream out. I can't say that every stream is this funny. This was unusual, for sure. But I do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you got a good laugh. I hope I'm getting toy commercials. I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out. We'll wait for ads. We'll wait for ads. Sabotage other contestants by beating them off. We're sabotaging, wait, by beating them, right? Like beating them up? No, beating them off. What do you mean beating them off? I'm going to jerk my, no, not saying it because it's gonna get quoted. Fuck it. I'm gonna go jerk the enemy team. That'll make them lose. We must win at any cost. Oh, God. And Fruity Pebbles. And an M-rated game commercial. Fucking, I'm gonna jerk the enemy team. Put it in and jack me. Jack me, put it in me. Oh, my quotes are fucking crazy. We got 60 seconds left on ads. Oh, God. Aw, rip 84,000. Now T-Mobile, which reminds me to renew my plan. Oh, dude, what an end to stream. Jesus Christ. Let's see. We've raided her a couple of times. You know what? I haven't raided Cinna in a while. We'll do that. It's been a bit. Yeah, we can raid Cinna. We can raid Cinna. All right, everybody, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the penny.
We're gonna go ahead and raid Cinna. Cinna's a little unhinged, but she's super sweet. She's super nice. She puts a lot of work into the shit that she does. So we're gonna go ahead and raid her. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah. I can't wait to see what chat says during the raid. You can woof, you can say dog raid. You know who I am. You know what I'm about. Oh wait.